Hello guys, and welcome back to another cold stream. On today's stream, we are back with some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and as you can tell by the title and the thumbnail, we're not actually going to be playing a lot of Master Duel. In fact, we might not play any Master Duel today. In fact, that's the plan. I'm excited for Ashened because it's going to be terrible, and that's what makes it funny. But as you can tell by the title and the thumbnail, we have a maintenance that we get to sit through and then open packs. We have a maintenance within 20 minutes as of right now. Also, all of your match history will go bye-bye. Royal Varudras or bust. True. That being said, we should talk about what is actually expected real quick. Also, I was originally going to play Duel Links today, but Duel Links, I checked, is also having a maintenance at the exact same time. Peak comedy. So yeah, now you can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! For like 4 hours. Heaven forbid. It's not that bad though. Heaven forbid we can't play Duel Links. But let's actually take a look at what we are expecting in the new selection pack. We know Ashened. We're getting the... You know what? There's probably an easier way to do this. Let's do this. Actually being able to see the cards helps. Varudras boosts Yubel once again. Yep. However, Varudras in Yubel without the Fiendsmith stuff is kind of mid. Not gonna lie. All right. Here we are. So these are the 5 cards that we know of. We're getting Light and Darkness Dragon Lord, which likely also entails the rest of this like archetype. It's not much. I'm expecting very little from here. We're getting Ashened, which is this archetype, which is Vados, the Eruption Dragon of Extinction, and a bunch of like pyros that kind of synergize and do some stuff. I'm excited to play this. It actually does look very fun, and the artwork is some of the best artwork that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has produced in the modern era. Yeah, it's phenomenal. So we're definitely going to play that. We have Varudras, which is genuinely a powerful card and a powerful staple, similar along the lines of Baron, but more difficult to summon just due to the nature of getting 2 level 10s onto the field. Like, that is actually genuinely a difficult prospect. Praying the new Memento cards are in there. I highly doubt it, seeing as how they were not mentioned. So, hate to break it to you, we're not going to get them. We also have the Fualos, as well as, most likely, I'm expecting Fualos, Perulia, and the other one, whose name I cannot remember because it's that forgettable. But all things considered, all 3 of those I do expect to be, well, I expect Fualos and Perulia to be worthwhile and potentially worth playing. Probably not the 3rd one, this one, Nyalis. Are we going to get another ban list? Probably not. Were you expecting to get one? Don't forget to buy the Evil Twin bundle. True, everyone buy the bundle. Do it, buy the bundle. But yeah, I'm expecting to get all 3 of these. Even though this one is technically not in the TCG at the moment, I still expect to get it in Master Duel. Unless they want to randomly withhold this one. It doesn't really make sense to do that. I would imagine these 2 are going to be URs. This is going to be an SR. It could just be all 3 are URs. That's a realistic possibility. But that would mean that, like, Drytron, which is the last one, also gets, like, no URs. Which we already know. Not realistic. So. I'm expecting the 3 Mulcharmies to be the, like, 3 of the big URs. I was kind of worried. I picked up Runic Sun, and I like playing the deck. To each their own. At least you're playing, like, a fun stun deck. Runic Stun is at least interesting, because, like, you do have to manipulate how many cards are left in your opponent's deck and stuff like that. Like, there is, like, meaningful interaction there with the Runic cards. But if it's just like, cool, I'm going to normal summon a guy and hope and pray, it's like, that's just boring. Similar in nature to, like, True Draco, where it's like, there may not be a ton of, like, huge thought processes that are happening or, like, big decisions that you're coming to, or like having to make a ton of calculations, like with something like simultaneous equation canon lab or something along those lines. But there's still stuff that you get to do, which is kind of fun. So I get it. Varudra says Time Lord support trust. Yes, imagine putting 2 Time Lords onto the field. That's it. That's the whole thought process. Just 2 of them at a time. There's 2 of them now. Good luck with that. Also, the collective hive mind has said the most interesting thing in this comment section, which is ban Maxi. As much as I also do not like Maxi, I'm so sick and tired of people just being like, ban Maxi, Maxi so. Yep. Yep. I mean, I do it myself, but I just, yeah, I don't care anymore. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much all that we have to say about that. Is there anything else of note? I don't think so. I don't think so. So I do kind of want to talk about this as well. Yo, sick. There was a big YCS. However, because of where it was held, I believe this was in China. I think China has a different ban list than both the OCG and the TCG. However, I don't know if this was a... Yeah, it seemed to be a YCS China event, which means I think it's the YCS, the Chinese YCS, or like the Chinese ban list. Which I don't know what all they have access to, but apparently Malice is the best deck in there, because like half of the tops are just Malice. Like Ryzeal exists, but it's also in the same limitations that like the OCG has, which is why I'm not entirely certain what the they also have Crystron, which is hilarious. This was the mainland China ban list. Okay, the reason I was confused is because Tenpai has the same hits. Ryzeal... Oh, Ryzeal doesn't have the same hits. Or I guess this wouldn't have gone into effect yet. The Ryzeal ban list. So, like, yeah. Like, but it's just... Anyway, the reason I say that is because I was confused. Because I saw this and went, wait, why is Malice on top? Shouldn't it be Ryzeal? And I think it's because they're, like... They may be missing some, like, Ryzeal cards or something like that. I don't know. But alas, Malice is killing it. Could I tell you why? No. Is it because they don't have the Mulcharmies? Oh, they may not have the Mulcharmies. I don't think they have the Mulcharmies. That actually does matter. About that gacha life. Drew. Anyway. Also, Book of Eclipse is like... I think that's the second time I've seen Book of Eclipse. Yeah. Book of Eclipse apparently in 60 is really good. Couldn't tell you why, but apparently it is. Also, 2 grass is just a crime. Grass should not be at 1, let alone 2. Anyway, that's all. I had to make note of this. However, the OCG is actually looking really cool right now. This is also post ban list, I believe. Am I wrong? This should be post ban list. We'll see. Is there a Ryzeal list? Ryzeal. Notably, Orchist PogChamp is apparently the best deck, or highest performing more so. I think probably Malice is still the best. But you can see here, Orchist, Blue Eyes, Malice, Ryzeal, top tier contenders. It's pretty interesting. The OCG itself has 2 different ban lists, OCG and Asia English ban list. I'm sorry, what? This is the first time I've ever heard of that. What is the Asia English ban list? Am I going crazy? Well, anyway. Brother explained the entire combo to me. Anyway, here's Orcust. It's just Orcust, but now they have the Link 1 that actually does stuff. It's the Link 1 that does stuff! Orcust is the majority? Not the majority. There is no majority, that's the thing. It's just part of the top decks. Alongside, like, Crystron and Gem Knights. Which I'm honestly kind of surprised that Gem Knights are even feasible. Because I could have sworn the new Gem Knight cards were like ass. They were like super bad, but apparently they're good. I don't know, the OCG is weird. They do stuff. We also have ourselves more Orcust, this time with the smallest of Fiendsmith packages, because you can only play like 4 cards. Isn't Block Dragon legal? Oh, you're right. You're right. We also have Malice. Pretty, you know, self-explanatory. Not much changed here. In fact, pretty much nothing changed. I don't think every list was playing 3 Allure, or even 2. So, they maybe changed that out for, like, an additional hand trap or something along those lines. But yeah, like, nothing changed with that. We also have Blue Eyes here, Blue Eyes Primate, which is actually really cool. Very, very interesting. It's for OCG outside of Japan. Okay, so, Rika, you didn't... so explain to me what the difference is. Because if I go to any, like, ban list ever, none of them have this, like, OCG... It's... Is it different from the actual OCG ban list? It's not the mainland China ban list, right? Where would one find this ban list that you're speaking of? That is my question. Oh, we also do have some new cards that we got to talk about. But yeah, there you go. Pretty cool. Just thought I'd let you know what the OCG is up to. I'm really excited for the new Orcust cards when we get them in 2027. Anyway, let's take a look at... We have new Materia Reactor as well as Regenesis cards. Regenesis, I believe, is a new archetype in and of itself, which is really interesting. However, the Materia Reactor are cards that actually exist, and I read their new support. This is the second wave of new support for them, and I still don't remember what they do. Card artwork looks so HD. I mean, it pretty much is. We have Prima Materia Reactor, which is a level 3 Light Dragon Pendulum normal monster pendulum. Pendulum scale of 1. Hooray! Its attack and defense is 0, and you can only use the second pendulum effect of this card's name once per turn. Xe monsters you control gain attack equal to the number of Xe materials attached to the monster on the field times 100, and then you can target one Materia Reactor Xe monster you control, attach this card to it as material, and then draw a card. And then it's got flavor text. Sure. I know putting... Okay, this reminds me that, like, being able to put extra materials onto a specific... onto the Materia Reactor Xyz is, like, beneficial. There you go. 3-axis now has Primate axis. Oh, no! That's what it is. There you go. We have Materia Reactor Melthru? How would you say this? Melt through? Is that what that's supposed to be? Melt thorough? Yeah, okay, sure. Field spell. When this card resolves, excavate the top 6 cards of your deck, and if you do, place them on top of your deck in any order. I don't know why that is the way that is. Once per turn, you can pay 1,500 life points to special summon a Materia Reactor Xe monster from your extra deck using one level 3 normal monster you control as material. This is treated as an Xe summon. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck except for Xe monsters. Pay 15, and then special summon a Materia Reactor. by using level 3 normal monster neutral. Great. If an Xyz monster is Xyz summoned, you can attach the top card of your deck to one of your Materiactor or Xyz monsters as material. There's not a once per turn on any of these effects. Oh, sorry. There is. It's a soft once per turn. My bad. My bad. It's a soft... Jerry Beans man support. Cool. Those certainly are cards. Anyway, here we have Regenesis, which I believe is how you're supposed to say that. I could be wrong. We'll look into it. The inner Gaelic in me wants to say Moltro. Melt through as a portmanteau of melt through. Melt through. Yeah, melt through. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that word was definitely look, it worked. It's fine. Anyway, we have a Warrior Bereshit? Sure. Which is a level 7 warrior effect monster. Infernoble support. Let's go! 25/25. If a monster with 25 original attack and defense is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. That's a lot of things. Attack or defense. Interesting. Actually, I lied to you. It's Dark Magician support. You can only special summon it once per turn this way. You can only use each of the following effects of this card once per turn. You contribute it, target a monster your opponent controls, return it to the hand. At quick effect, that's actually not bad. Huh. And during your opponent's turn, if this card is in your grave, because it was sent there this turn, you can add it to the hand. During your opponent's end phase. Oh, okay. This is kind of interesting. You basically just summon it, and then use it as a disruption that consistently puts itself back in hand. So it's like a compulse every turn. Which is not bad. That's immediately a fairly good card. First of all, free summon. Well, relatively, depending on what the rest of the cards do. Second of all, a disruption on top of that. That adds itself back every turn, which is pretty good. Not bad. We have Sage Shemot. Shemet? Something like that. Regenesis Sage Shemet. Shemot. Samus. Level 7 Water Spellcaster effect a monster, 25/25. If a monster with 25 original attack and defense is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. Okay, so far, still no way to inherently get them onto the field. You can only special summon it once per turn this way, and you can only use each of the following effects once per turn. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can send one other Regenesis card from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard to negate the effect, and if you do, destroy that card. At the very least, it's not just a Baron. It does require you to have additional cards, which I do like. It's not much, but it's... yeah, okay. I don't like generic negates like that, but that's a good card. They're based on the Jewish names of the Torah books? Oh. Is it Shemot that? Shemet? Shemot? Something like that. I knew they looked familiar. I just don't know Hebrew. The Hebrew names of the Old Testament books. Not gonna try. Regenesis Dragon, which is a level 8 Wind Dragon effect monster. Okay. Level 8 Wind Dragon effect monster. Wind Dragon, cool. Oh, you can search this off of Tempest. Wait, is this Dragon Ruler support? Hold on. Wait a second. Is this Dragon Ruler support in disguise? That's hilarious. If a monster with 25/25, you can only special summon it once per turn. You contribute this card in order to target a spell trap your opponent controls. Banish it. I like that. This is a good... I love this. This is super cool. And then, during your opponent's end phase, if this was sent to the graveyard this turn, you can add it to your hand. It does it again. It does it again. That's cool. Cool card. We have Archfiend Bemidbar. This just reads like Kashtira Unicorn support to me. You're not wrong. That was the other thing I was thinking. Level 8 Earth Fiend. Ooh, cool. With 25/25, and you can only special summon it once per turn. You can only use the you can only use the following effects. If this card is normal or special, you can add a Regenesis card from hand or banishment to your hand. Sorry, from deck or banishment to your hand. Interesting. During your opponent's end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was sent there this turn, you can add it to your hand. This is most likely what you would want to send off of this guy's effect, to just add it back, which is pretty cool. Solid effect. Probably the only 3 of in the deck, I would imagine, just due to the fact that it actually searches cards, which is important. And then we have God... I'm not going to try and... yeah. Yep, that one. That one. I don't speak Hebrew. Which is a level 10 Light Illusion effect monster with 25/25 based. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned from your hand by banishing a face-up monster you control 25/25. You can only special summon it once per turn this way. If this card is special summoned, you can set 1 Regenesis spell trap from your deck. Gains 2500 attack during the battle phase only, and inflicts piercing battle damage. It's actually not bad, just being able to, like, set a card. Especially, yeah, seeing as how they have a normal spell card. Not bad. There's no other restrictions, it's just, like, a solid card. On top of that, being able to banish a card is not bad. Like, you can banish a spent, you know, a spent searcher or something like that. It's not great, but it's something. The game is under maintenance and was winning. What? You was winning. Tragic. We have Regenesis. Just... That's it. Normal spell card. Take a Regenesis monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. Or, if you control a Regenesis monster, you can add 1 monster with 25/25 from your deck to your hand instead. Take a Regenesis monster from your deck, add or send. Or, you can add a monster with 25/25 from deck to your hand instead. What monsters are there even that are that? Is there a way for me to check attack and defense values? I don't think so. Not here. Floor. Yeah, there you go. The Fiend has a different special summon mechanic? The Fiend? Oh, it does. You're right. Oh, yeah. You can special summon this by revealing a monster with 25/25. Oh, yeah. This card's crazy. Good to know. I'm trying to think of what other cards would even fall into this category. And I can't look it up because as soon as I go to Master Duel, it's gonna... Yeah, it's maintenance. So... Can't do that. We have Torah Regenesis. They just said it. They're like, here's the reference. Anyway. That's funny. Quick play spell card. You cannot special summon from the extra deck until the end of the next turn after this card resolves. Also special summon a Regenesis monster from your deck, but send it to the graveyard during your opponent's end phase. Okay. After the card resolves. Okay, that's good to know. Can I special summon from the extra deck? Special summon from deck. Send to the graveyard during your opponent's end phase. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. During your main phase, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from a grave, and then target one of your banished Regenesis monsters, special summon it. During your main phase, except the turn you can banish. Okay, so it's basically just 2 bodies over the course of 2 turns. Not bad. Pretty good. Actually, this is a really good card. I don't know why I said pretty good. That's insane. Seeing as how all of these are, like, disruptions, right? Except for this guy. This guy's back row removal. This guy's an Omni Negate. This guy is a Compulse on legs. Like, all of those. And then they also add themselves back, which is crazy. Being able to put any of those onto the field until the opponent's end phase is crazy. So there you go. Can I get a ban of Kashtira Birth? Or Unicorn? Yeah. Yep. Hey, speaking of which, Birth. Regenesis Birth, which is a continuous trap card. You can send 1 Regenesis monster from your deck to the grave, then target a face-up monster your opponent controls, and change its to face-down defense position. So it's just Book of Moon? It's just Book of Moon. Okay. And then during your opponent's turn, you can send this face-up card from your spell and trap card zone to the grave to special summon as many Regenesis monsters with different names as possible from your hand, grave, and or banishment, but send them to the graveyard with different names, right? Yeah, with different names, but send them to the graveyard during the end phase. Wow, these are crazy. Honestly, these are really cool. Send for cost. Yep. However, notably, it sends for cost while having to target a face-up monster your opponent controls. So it's not something that, like, you can inherently use as extension. Or as, like, a combo starter or something like that. Unlike, you know, the boy. This is literally... I mean, it's technically a cost, but, like, it actually is a cost. Because if you don't have something in deck, specifically, to use, you just... can't use it. It's just kaput. You know? So... all things considered, I don't think it matters too much, but... it's pretty crazy. Type pile, attribute pile, stat pile. Let's go. Honestly, this is a really cool set of cards. These are very interesting. I wish their artwork was a little bit more interesting. They're kind of just like big dinguses in like a space background. That's kind of it. But they're okay. This one's probably my favorite artwork. This one looks really cool. Send for cost when the trap doesn't hit as hard as the speller monster. Yeah. Yep. All in all, though, cool card. Cool card. I don't really have any other notes on that. I have 2 tier lists here, chat. We have a tier list of what I can only assume to be every archetype, which we'll do later. Also, I like that Flora is literally on the bottom. It's very funny. And then, of course, we have more of a actual ranking and an actual tier list. So this is going to be the tier list for what I expect to be the best cards to climb with post new pack. Because the last tier list I didn't include the new cards because we didn't know. We didn't know what we were getting. So there's that. Let's hop into this. Tier 2. Tier 3. Rogue. Alright. I don't believe this is everything, but it's all of the important stuff, so let's just hop right into this. Blackwing, and you go there. Branded, Branded at this point, I think, is a solid tier 3. The thing is, you either are a branded one trick or you've stopped playing the deck, because realistically, there's no incentive to continually play this deck. That's pretty much it. What's up, Kira? How's it going? Centurion I'm also going to put in tier 3. I think Centurion has... Okay. I will say, I think Centurion is pretty good as a supplementary archetype to something like White Forest. But even with that being said, I feel like there are better options for White Forest. And I think there are also better options for Centurion. Even with that being said, I think it's solidly tier 3. I don't think it's really that great. I think it's definitely overhyped. It's very fun. It's very interesting. It allows for a lot of unique plays. But I don't think it's all that great as a lot of people would make it out to be. It's fine. But that's kind of it. Chimera. Also pretty overhyped. I'm going to put also in tier 3. I think it's fine. I think it's a good deck. But it doesn't really gain anything from the new cards, nor does it lose anything from the new cards as well. However, with the new ban list, Tenpai being worse means that playing a deck that almost wholeheartedly wants to go first, and it does significantly worse going second, means that this deck loses quite a bit. This deck loses to itself. I really wish I could put Virtual World in Rogue, but let's be honest. I will put Dinos in Rogue. They're okay. Here's the thing with Centurion. Real quick. Centurion either has how do I put this? You either have players that have no idea what they are doing and will make the deck look like a clown fiesta, or it will be the most difficult battle you have ever had because the player actually knows what they're doing and is going to make you work for every little minute detail and minute victory. So it's similar in nature to like when Master Duel came out, how Sky Striker worked, like when Engage went back to 1. Because Sky Striker players who had been playing Sky Striker since like TOS format and really knew the ins and outs of Sky Striker punished the shit out of you for making any mistake. And then Sky Striker players that were playing Sky Striker because it was the fun rogue deck to play made it look like a clown show. You're like, dang, that's crazy. Anyway, but all things considered, I even with that being said, I don't think Centurion's all that great. Forget about the thing I said before. I asked my friend about it, and it's complicated. It's complicated it's more complicated than I expected. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Draco Slayer for some reason is on here, but True Draco is not in here. So again, this is going to be my stand-in for True Draco because Draco Slayer is not worth talking about. True Draco is Rogue. There are my thoughts. It's fine. It's basically stun, but like worse and outdated. Maybe not worse, just like outdated. And that's pretty much it. Dragon Link I think is extremely solid. It's a nice big combo deck that loses to Fualos and Maxi. However, it also has the ability to play things like the Bystials, which are incredibly strong. It can play a myriad of hand traps, as well as just has this really powerful end board that is difficult for a lot of decks to realistically beat, and it can play through a myriad of hand traps besides Fualos and Maxi. So, because those cards exist, it is significantly weaker than it could be, but besides those, it's a extremely powerful deck as a whole. Endymion's fine. It exists and is playable technically. That's pretty much it. It has a terrible going second anything. And honestly, going first is... Honestly, Endymion, the more that I think about it, the worse it gets. That's pretty much it. Live 20 is fine. I think it's the worst version of Sprite to play, just as a whole. Maybe Runic might be a little bit worse. But yeah, overall, that's pretty much it. Don't really have any other thoughts. Exosister is... Exosister is a little bit more playable. Like, if they draw well and don't get, like, ashed or something like that, their end board's kind of difficult to out. Unless you like Harpy's Feather Duster them. So, there's that. Yeah. Should I? Yeah, it's fine. Fire King Snake Eye, I think, is going to go in tier 2. And you'll see why in a sec. Realistically, this deck has just received hit after hit and hasn't really been able to keep up. Sure, it's definitely still strong. And it's definitely probably at the top of tier 2. But I think there are decks that are just significantly stronger than it, especially in a best of 1, and especially with just the weakness of the Snake Eye engine at this point. I think they're just better decks as a whole. Flunder is like rogue. It's okay. It got M-Pen back to 3. Hooray! I mean, it doesn't matter for consistency. This is another deck that just like loses to itself. Gimmick Puppet is also probably rogue. I think the main reason this was so popular, 1, because it was new, but 2, because it was an FTK, which in 10-ply format was significantly better, but all in all, isn't actually all that good. So, all things considered, last hit was 3 banlists ago, when Kieran and Poplar were hit. Yeah! But the thing is, the other decks got more powerful. You'll see. Yeah, do you really think, Blaze, genuinely tell me, do you think Fire King Snake Eye is a tier 1 deck? Or is it just because you play it so much and you know all of the lines and all of this stuff and like that you just like are better at the deck? Legit, no memes. Yeah, I don't trust you. Hero is rogue, eternally rogue. You don't count because we already have MathMech on here, and Adagnister is basically just MathMech, with extra steps. This deck is so ass unless you draw grass specifically. Kashtira is only realistically an engine, but if you play Kashtira, again, it loses to itself. However, its end board, like, is significantly better, and even with that being said, is still slightly more consistent than some of the other stuff. And it can play like Shifter, which is nice. Lab is also a solid tier 2 option at the moment. Yeah, it's good. It's solid. That's pretty much it. Tier 1 based on consistency. Tier 1 is based on what is going to be best for climbing. And the thing is, with such a diverse format, here's the thing. Think about it this way. Tier 2 is not bad, right? The only decks I would consider bad is, like, anything in here, where it's like, oh yeah, realistically all of these are bad. Everything here can easily get Master 1. It's a matter of how many games you want to play, right? The thing with all of these decks, and more specifically the ones up here, is that Tier 1 is basically like they have a specific advantage for climbing. Whether that is they are definitively the best deck in the room, or they are just like inherently at an advantage in the current metagame. Like they have solid matchups or stuff like that. I thought this was just a meta. Nope. Always it's for climbing. Yeah. Even with that being said, I still think it's a great deck for climbing. It's just, I think there are significantly easier paths. And that's pretty much it. Next up, we have the FTK. This is pretty much just FTK at this point. Lightsworn technically only really sees play with the FTK or the... well, no, that's it. That's it. It's basically just tier, Lightsworn, mill your entire deck, go into Arrow Shark, burn the opponent for infinite damage, and then kill them. Which is fine, because at the very least you can kind of do like Lightsworn tier stuff. Honestly, I'm going to put this in Rogue. I have little faith. Brendan now has the Omni. Mix it with has an Omni, mix it with tier, and there you go, the definitive fusion deck. Sure. Madolce, I hate to say it, just not even really worth considering. Pendulum is fine. again, a lot of the pendulum decks that were popping off was mostly due to the fact that so many people were on Tenpai, so you had a solid chance of just getting first even if you lost the coin flip. And with that being said, if you lose the coin flip and then you still go first, that's great. A lot of decks were highly advantaged because of that. And I think Pendulum was definitely one of them. I don't think Pendulum's all that good. I think it just happens to make the most disgusting end boards most of the time. Because of, like, the Secret Village field spell, right? So, there you go. Manadium is so mid. That's it. Brandideer Lad won't be a thing. True. Next up we have Melodious. Honestly, I think Melodious is a bit slept on. Do I put it above Branded? I want to put it above Branded, but it's not. It's definitely not better than Branded. We'll put it here. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty heavily slept on though. I think Melodious is extremely strong. Not only as an engine like Kashtira, but more specifically as a deck itself, because its end board is very sticky and difficult to deal with, and very, very few decks actually have the capability of like pushing through it effectively at the very least. So there's that. Memento still doesn't have the new cards, so it's just like objectively bad. Mathmax solid. It's a solid combo option. It's pretty much your best combo option, all things considered. Just being able to play as many hand traps as it can, as well as being able to play through a lot of hand traps as well. And the end board is insane. I guess the biggest problem is like Fuwalos does hurt it quite significantly, as well as Maxi hurts it quite significantly. But even with that being said, you can still kind of do stuff. You just like add Silohat Rat or Babuska to the extra, and then like you can give the Fuwalos one draw. So not that big of a deal. It's I don't know. Like everything loses to those, so it's not really that big of a deal. Next up, Tenpai. Tenpai's tier 1. Hate to break it to you. They still have access to 3 of the quick play spell card. You can also use it as an engine, which is kind of crazy in like a myriad of decks. Just as like a way to go and OTK your opponent with a nuclear bomb. But one Chandra doesn't matter too much. One field spell doesn't matter too much. Yes, now you can technically interact with them more favorably, but realistically they can just add in additional board breakers or additional hand traps or something along those lines, and then you're pretty much not playing the game. If they see any one of their individual cards, you just kind of immediately die. So it's not really all that big of a deal, and it's still going to be really good for climbing. And specifically now that it is no longer the definitive best deck, which we'll get into in a second, because it's no longer the definitive best deck, I do think it is actually just objectively better for climbing right now than it was in the past. Because I think people will no longer be hard hating on it. Fiendsmith Lab will be tier 2. We're not getting Fiendsmith. Next up we have Yubel, which did get Varudras, and that is huge, because now it has another Omni. Not another. It has an Omni Negate that it can go into reliably, which just increases its power tenfold. And yes, it does play into Fuwalos quite significantly, but as does every deck. So it's not really saying much, and because Maxi still exists, it's realistically not going to change all that much. So, all things considered, I still think it's like the best deck to climb with. Yeah, there are going to be like problems with Fuwalos and the like, which is where things like Labyrinth or Snake Eye Fire King can be a little bit better, because like they don't play into Fuwalos nearly as much. But with that being said, I still don't think it matters. Yeah, Varudras is just an insane card. Having access to Called By and Cross Out still exist, so you could just draw the out, right? Etc., etc. Next up, Tier Limit. Tier Limit I'm also going to put into Tier 1. Again, this is for climbing, as I do most of my lists, because it just makes the most sense. Tier Limit does something consistently, which is kind of fly under the radar as an extremely powerful, just kind of balls to the walls deck. And because it is a deck that doesn't lose to pretty much anything because of the way that like power spells work and stuff like that. Sure, you can make like a big, stronger combo with like the Snake Eye stuff, or you can play more power spells, which I think is actually more beneficial. You can just kind of like win most games, whether going first or second, just due to the nature of having these insanely powerful and impactful cards that your opponent pretty much always has to deal with. And it does play well into both Full Loss and Maxi, which is something of note, which means you're not going to have as much variance with just like draw the out turbo. So I think all in all, Tearlament is one of the decks that is just better for climbing. For Quapaz, baby. True. If we're not getting Fiendsmith next update, I highly doubt we're not getting Fiendsmith next update. That'd be crazy. Was my Voiceless voice? Oh, you're right. I forgot Voiceless voice. I can add that. Hold on. I knew I was forgetting something. Why is Caterpie there? Thank you. Ashened. As much as I want to put it in Rogue, you know what? I'm going to put it in Rogue. There is a chance Ashened has playability. That's pretty much it. This deck, we do have access to Bonfire at more than one copy, which is notable. And that's pretty much it. Hate to break it to you, but that's it. That's all we got for Ashened. It's not... Give Ashened more support, please. Give Ashened good support. It has a bunch of cards. It just needs good cards. Light and Darkness Dragon is like 2 cards, and the deck is not good. That's it. Good ending. Caterpie. Bad ending. Vaporeon. True. Sprite, I'm... Look, I might be high on my own supply, but Sprite is insanely good. Mostly due to the fact that most of the summons are from hand, which plays really well into Full Loss, and it can end on a board very easily that doesn't play into Full Loss almost at all, potentially only giving them 1 to 2 draws, which is extremely important, which basically invalidates, like, Full Loss as a whole, which is pretty nice. On top of that, it's still pretty good into Maxi. Like, it's fairly decent. But all things considered, it is, unless they play like Perulia, which I highly doubt many people are going to play Perulia, so don't really care about that. With that being said, I also think that it is just one of the strongest contenders in the current metagame, just as a whole, for climbing. It's very consistent, very simple. It's got a great ability. First of all, it can play a bunch of hand traps similar to Mathmech. The only difference is that the end board isn't something that just like... Not the end board. The end board is actually better than Mathmech. Let's be honest with ourselves. But going second is weaker than Mathmech, which is something of note. However, the hand traps are significantly helpful. And it can play like the Beckoning Beast cards, which also play into... or also play around like Maxi and the like, and still give you access to a bunch of stuff. So, there's that. I think Sprite and Melodious, I think, are 2 of the most slept on decks right now. Whereas Branded and Centurion, I think, are the most overhyped. These 3 right here are extremely overhyped. I don't think they're bad. Mind you, I don't think any of the decks in Tier 3 or above are bad. Especially for climbing. So there's that. What about Drytron? It's literally right here. We're going to talk about it. Sprite only lost to Maxi. They can go through Ash or Imperm. Yeah. And even with that, they technically don't lose to Maxi. It's weak to Maxi, yes. But unlike something like Yubel or Mathmech or Dragon Link even, Sprite can still do stuff to favorably play into Maxi because of starter, because of smashers, because of the ability to play hand traps like a lot of those other decks as well. Like, they can still put up something like a negate or 2 while only giving 1 to 2 draws for Maxi. So even then, it still is not bad into Maxi. Whereas like a lot of decks just like what the fuck does Melodious do to Maxi? It's like cry, I guess. Like they need to do like a 13-step combo to do anything. Whereas like Sprite can just be like, here's a negate immediately. Go. Speaking of which, Tri-Brigade I think is Tri-Brigade Sprite I think is still extremely good. If we're talking more just like Tri-Brigade and other Tri-Brigade variants other than the Sprite variant, I still think it is pretty heavily slept on. I'd honestly put it above the Live Twin stuff. I think the Live Twin stuff is just like it's solid, don't get me wrong, but I think the Tri-Brigade stuff as a whole has a lot more oomph to it. And there you go. Memento is so dead to Maxi. Yep. Yep. Next up, Drytron. Drytron does actually play fairly well into Fuelos, which is something of note, because with the new support in particular, we'll just put it there for now. With the new support in particular, it does... It basically forgoes, other than, like, Drytron Meteonis. Not Meteonis. What's the extra deck monster? Don't really care. The rank 1. Other than the rank 1, you basically don't go into the extra deck. So, with that being said, and you don't realistically summon at all from deck. Orange Light is nuts. Yeah, we're talking about Drytron, though. Which, Drytron with the new support doesn't really play nearly as many fairies. Orange Light might still be played, but I don't think you're realistically doing, like, Ava shenanigans with it. I could be wrong. I'd have to see. Anyway, beside the point. Drytron as a whole still loses to the same things that it lost to previously. Things like Droplet, things like Bestials, things like DD Crow, right? It's a little bit better. It's a little bit more consistent, but it still also loses to itself. It loses to Maxi. It loses to... big, like, board breakers, right? Because the end board still pretty much is the same. It's not, like, diversifying its end board. It's just putting it now into Drytrons instead with more consistency, which is nice. It's solid. That being said, I don't have the highest of hopes for it, but I do think it's probably better than, like, Centurion. It has... Seeing as how it didn't do anything in the TCG where it was most likely to be good, I would imagine it's still not going to do exceptional. That being said, it's still a best of one. It's still going to be fairly good. And, like, I don't expect it to be bad. I just expect it to be not as good as it was. The support doesn't solve its issues. There's that. Is Drytron worth trying after this? If you played Drytron before, yes. If you did not like the way that Drytron played previously, then no. It pretty much does the same thing. Next up we have White Forest, which I also think is heavily slept on. I think this deck's insane. Mostly as an engine, with a bunch of other stuff. But White Forest as a whole allows you to make such an insane end board, because of course synchro monsters are busted, and being able to make a consistent get consistent access to tuners is crazy. The amount of shenanigans I've seen White Forest do is insane. Biggest issue is specifically Maxi. Maxi is like the only thing. What about Ritual Beast? You're right, I forgot about Ritual Beast, thank you. Yeah, White Forest I think is really, really solid. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Do I not have Ritual Beast artwork? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, wait, maybe I do. Hold on. I do. I knew I did. Where's Shrika. I could do Plant Link, yeah. Anyway, White Forest is solid. I think obviously not playing the runic variant helps it quite significantly, but it's insane. The amount of like crazy shit that it gets up to is wild. Runic, more specifically, this is my stun token. It's fine. Honestly, it may be tier 3 just for like climbing, but all things considered, I don't think it's actually all that worthwhile. A lot of it is just kind of like hoping and praying that your opponent doesn't draw like very specific, not specific, sorry, very like generic cards, right? It's like, oh, please don't draw Imperm, or like, oh, please don't draw like Harpy's Feather Duster, or like Heavy Storm, or Lightning Storm, or Red Reboot, or the myriad of other cards that just kind of like win you the game, or it's like, oh, please don't go first. However, with that being said, there's still a lot of power behind the stun decks, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Next up, Voiceless Voice, I think is also solidly in tier 1. I think it is still behind Tenpai. Maybe it's a little bit higher, but it's kind of hard to say. All things considered, the main reason for this is it doesn't really have a bad matchup. I guess its worst matchup would be something like Power Spell Tier, or like maybe Fire King Snake Eye. Just like overwhelming it with a bunch of like must interact with cards is probably the biggest problem. And sure, there's a few of those in the format, right? Tier, Snake Eye, Fire King. Those are the two that I'm thinking of. But it has a solid matchup against all of those, right? Just due to the nature of like, if they go first, they just kind of make an insane board, and like they don't lose to any one thing in particular. Fire King destroys Voiceless, does it? Like, in theory, it does. And then in practice, it's like, cool, I negate the field spell. Or, more specifically, the card that gets the field spell. Now they have no access to their Fire Kings. Or I negate, like, the Snake Eye Ash, and then they don't have any follow-up. Or, like, I pop the field spell, or I Saravis away their Link monster, or... Like, there are a lot of things that Voiceless can still do. It's not a good matchup. It's not a winning matchup, I would say. But it's not... That's the thing, is, like, there are so many things that Voiceless can do. One negate in some smaller interactions. Or, you look at Saravis and you go, holy shit, wait, Saravis is crazy, and immediately kills, like, half of the metagame. Except for, of course, fusion decks. But, like, yeah, if they go first and set up a Saravis, cool, what's Yubel gonna do? What's Tenpai gonna do? Right? Like, what's Mathmech gonna do? Oh, nice Terror Hertz. Anyway, Saravis effect? What's Sprite gonna do? Nice Gigantic. Anyway, Saravis effect? Like, that's the thing, is like, Voiceless going first is probably one of the strongest endboards in the game. It's a big untargetable Bungus that is a Omni Negate, and then also a Nope button. I do think Fire King... Yeah, I think Fire King is still, like, a very bad matchup. Like, one of the worst matchups. Along with Tier Element as well. Because, again, it's just, like, you just throw a bunch of, like, huge... have to interact with cards. But, like, cool. It destroys White Forest. It destroys Sprite. It destroys Mathmech. Honestly, Lab is also potentially pretty good. But it could also destroy Lab. Just, like, pop 2 of the back row and then it's gone. It's actually really good into Tenpai, which is one of the notable things about this, and why I do think it's still tier 1. And it's got a good matchup into Yubel. Again, Yubel with Varudras makes this significantly better, but even with that being said, I still think Voiceless... As well, Voiceless just, like, clowns on a bunch of, like, rogue decks, which is something of note. And it doesn't lose to Maxi, nor Perulia. Sorry, not Perulia. Nor the other one, Fualos. Which is something really important. Is like, it does not give a shit about those. So all things considered, it's like, Is it the strongest deck? No, like Fire King Snake Eye is definitely stronger. Like Mathmech stronger. You know, all of these are probably stronger as a whole. But like, because it's a ladder system where you're not going to be playing against the top matches all the time, it's still extremely good. Anyway, Ritual Beast, I think, is Ritual Beast gets absolutely shit on by Fuelos, which really sucks, and Maxi, which really sucks. So I'm gonna put it in tier 3. Probably better than Dragon Link. But that's like the biggest issue, is like Perulia, Fuelos, and Maxi absolutely dumpster this. Branded tier 3, yes. If you are not specifically one-tricking Branded, Branded is not good for climbing. If you are specifically one-tricking Branded, you are specifically one-tricking Branded, and it doesn't matter what else. Branded is not a good deck to just climb with. It's also one of the reasons why Fire King Snake Eye is not tier 1. Because if you are not specifically one-tricking this deck, you're not going to have as much success. Like, that's... yeah. That's pretty much it. Next up, Rika. More specifically, Plant Link. I guess Rogue. These aren't ordered. Yeah. It loses to the roaches. Everyone clapping voices always going first or second with White Forest Centurion. Centurion has a really good matchup against Tempai. Does it try to blow up your field and Centurion is having none of that? Yeah, sure. Great. Yeah. What rank? I'm you know what? I actually don't care, because Centurion is the most overhyped shit. I'm sure you're thinking about all of the like instances of Centurion being able to actually play the game. And that's fine. It also can just like brick to high heaven. Just like every other deck, pretty much. Especially if you're playing the White Forest variant, you don't have room for hand traps, which matters significantly against like this or this. Well, less this. Most notably, UL. I don't know. Centurion's fine. It's definitely overhyped though. Anyway, there you go. There's my tier list. Moving on. Let's rank all of these. All of them. I actually don't think this is all of them. I think there are technically speaking, more. But like, we even have Malice. Let's go. I literally have a comment on your most recent Fire King Snake Eye videos. The Fire King position is justified. Sure. AZ Union. Also, I am just going to rank these based on pretty much just vibes. There's no real holistic, this was the best or something like that. It's just going to be like, yeah, this feels like where it should go. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All right. AZ Union. Does this include ABC? If this includes ABC, it's got to be like A tier, right? Like ABC Buster Dragon is insane, right? That card by itself is crazy. Or that deck by itself. The rest of the... I'm going to put it in B, because so many of the other cards are so bad. Adventure, I feel like I want to put Adventure in S, but I'm going to put it in A. It's solid. The engine itself is insane. Azier is a solid D tier. Adagnister, I'm going to also put in B. I think it's fine, but it's mostly an engine for Mathmech. Alien, I want to put it in A tier so much just because of Alien, but no. Allure Queen, Ally of Justice, Altergeist. Altergeist can be a B tier. Amazonas. I'll give Ancient Gear a C tier, because at the very least it did stuff. It may have only been in Master Duel, but at least it did stuff. Ancient Warriors. Okay, if we're just including DDL, DDL by himself carries Ancient Gears out of D tier. That's it. Arcana Force, hate to say it. Arcana Knights, Argus. I wish these cards were better. I have very little faith for them. I expect them to be terrible. Armed Dragon. They're fine. Oh, man. Do you consider Dark Armed Dragon an Armed Dragon? Technically, right? Like, you have to include it in Armed Dragon if it's Dark Armed Dragon. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, probably. In which case, that card alone probably jumps it to B tier. Has no synergy with any other Armed Dragon. But it is a dark... It is archetypal in the fact that it is an armed dragon. It is a dark armed dragon, but it is still an armed dragon, yeah? Aroma... Aroma is literally like the worst of the Plant Link stuff. I'd still probably put it... Well, they do have Jasmine. Jasmine is insane. True. Ashened. Look, best artwork. If we're basing this off of artwork, it's an S tier. It's an S plus tier. It's goated out of its mind. It has... Just, it does nothing. It does nothing. Assault Mode actually did see some play and has had some relative success. That's pretty much it. Atlantean. Probably B tier, right? Yeah. Assault Mode needs support badly. Assault Mode, needs to not be Assault Mode. The problem is that Assault Mode relies on, like, really bad cards. Azamina. I think this deck is heavily slept on. I'm going to put this in A tier. I think this is one of the strongest archetypes currently in the game, and has seen a ton of play since release. And even with that being said, I still think it doesn't see enough play. There's that. Bamboo Sword, just not very good. Barbaros. Barbaros is really cool in, like, limited formats. Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. We ball. He's in C tier. I like him. Baryon. Does this include all of the... I don't think this includes, like, the rank ups that get you into Kali Yuga. I could be wrong. Batteryman. Batteryman were actually not that bad. I'm going to put them in C tier. Battle Guard, speaking of bad. Battle Wasp. They can go in C tier. Battling Boxer. They can also go in C tier. Yeah, they can also go in C tier. I'm not going to order these in pretty much B and below. Even though I technically did. B Trooper. Oh, wait. You know, we'll just put these guys right next to each other. Baryon is a Shark Kick Z armor related. Okay, so it's not the ones that get you into King Kali Yuga. Good to know. BES. More like, anyway. BLS. Okay, Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning, is one of the most insane cards in early Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's only good in early Yu-Gi-Oh! But then they had the new BLS Chaos Monster with the Link 3. The Link 3 that was, like, fairly decent. But that one was only okay. Yeah, you're right. It's B tier. You're right. It's B tier. You're right. You're right. I don't know who I'm talking to. Blackwing. Yeah. Yeah. Blackwing was one of the most dominant decks of all time. For quite some time. Was the best deck in several early formats. And even to this day is still rogue. OG BLS is an Earth? Yep. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Bonding. Box of Friends. Branded. Okay, Branded. That's an easy slam dunk. Branded is an easy S. Boujin. I wish Boujin was better. Okay, that may be a little high. Put it in C tier. Yeah. Buster Blader. Okay, technically speaking, because of the card that you would equip off of a Union hanger or off of a Union carrier, I'm gonna put Buster Blader slightly above. Branded is an internal archetype. Yep. Butter Spy. Bestial. As much as Branded is an internal archetype, I think Bestial is also an internal archetype. Bestial might be the best archetype of all time. It's hard to say otherwise, because they're hand traps that are also engine, that are also insanely powerful individual monsters that do like some really strong combos. They're probably the strongest engine, I would say, of all time. Maybe. Celtics. Okay, Celtics are like A tier just because they're Celtic Guardians. That's it. There's no reasoning for that. I just like them. Centurion, I think, is a solid B tier. Like, they're pretty much the definition of rogue. Charmers. Okay, because of the Link Charmers, I'm going to put this in B tier as well. Chimera. Where do I put Chimera? Maybe C tier? Yeah, that sounds right. Chronomaly. If this were... I'm going to put them in C tier. They were fairly decent in the OCG. That's pretty much it. What type of tier list is this? It's all of the things based on mostly vibes. That's pretty much it. I hate Chimera with a burning passion. Same. Bestial is everything except archetype. True. Yeah, Chimera, honestly, Chimera might be too high. Cypher. Hold on. Does Cypher include the big send 3 dragons to the grave guy? Your opponent banishes 3 monsters, you send 3 to the grave, or something along those lines. No? Okay. It's shit then. Clear World. Cloudian, as much as I want to say Cloudian is based, it's 6 bad cards. Okay, cool. As much as I want to put Cloudian higher, I won't. Code Talker. Code Talker does have access code. Actually, Code Talker has decode and access Code Talker. They're kind of crazy. He's Galaxy S? Great. Is Galaxy there? I would be surprised if it wasn't. It's, yep, right there. Galaxy / Photon. They put it in the same archetype, even though they're technically different based. Cypher is technically not real. That's what you like to hear. Code Breaker. As much as I wish this deck was good, or more specifically this archetype was good, it's not. Constellar. Pleiades by himself pretty much moves this up an entire tier from C to B. Pleiades is insane. The Chimera Disrespect is crazy. Once the 1 fusion in hand pops, you might as well pack it as similar rescue is. Once emergency resolves, I leave. Okay, here's the thing with Chimera. Chimera itself, solely based on representation, has at most been rogue. Until Master Duel, where I think it's now like a solid like tier 3, tier 2 option. It's been like tier 2 at best, right? But for the vast majority of its lifespan, it has been rogue. On top of that, most of the actual powerful cards come from other archetypes. Like, for example, the Barrier Statues, or Guardian Chimera, which technically isn't an archetype, or Diabels. So it's hard to really say that, like, Chimera, the archetype, is great. Yeah, sure, the deck is good and, like, can make some insanely powerful end boards. I'm not denying that. It's just, the problem is every deck right now can do that, and it's currently competing with those other decks. So, this is not, it's bad. Because, like, yeah, it's definitely better than Buster Blader or, like, Chronomaly. It's just that, like, it's never really had the ability to prove its power. You know? I don't know. And again, they're not ranked from B and below, so it's like, it's probably, like, the best of C, but even then, it's like, eh. Crashbug, that's not an archetype. Crusadia. Yeah. Crystal Beast. As much as I want to put Crystal Beast higher, it can't. Crystron. Okay, how much do we value Crystron Halqifibrax being a part of the Crystron archetype? How much, chat? Tell me now. Tell me now. Because either this is S or D. Either Crystron Halqifibrax is not a Crystron card, or it is, and it's immediately S tier. Halqifibrax is S. And the Trons are D. Yep. It's the face of the archetype? Yeah. As much as Verte is Predap. True. Cubic. Cupid. Cyber Angel. Okay, Ben 10 alone kind of brings it up to C. Danger. Danger is also up there with Branded and Bystial as like one of the strongest archetypes of all time. Danger's insane. It's definitely stronger in the TCG where we don't have Maxi. But even then, absolutely insane. Dark Magician. I mean... Again, this list is not legit. It's just, we're throwing things at the wall. Don't worry too much about it. Dark Scorpions. I do really like Donzalug. Donzalug in early Yu-Gi-Oh! Is crazy. Dark Lord. The best archetype ever. Let's fucking go. Actually, it's the second best, let's be honest. DD. Sorry. D dot. Because there's another one that's DD. I feel like this one has to be like A or B. It's B tier. It's B tier. Deep Sea. Is that an archetype? How many Deep Sea cards are there? I can only think of Deep Sea Diva. What? Nah. What other Deep Sea cards are there? The Synchros? What Synchros? What are you talking about? There are Deep Sea Minstrel. Huh? You're lying to me. These cards aren't real. They can't hurt you. There's a fair shake of Deep Sea. Liar. Liar! These are all fake cards. You can't... Never seen these cards in my life. I probably have, I just... I saw this guy and went, huh? Okay. Right, okay. So, like, B tier? Mostly because of Diva, right, obviously. Is Cash Up? Yeah. Demise. I feel like I gotta put this in C tier. Deskbots, also probably C tier. Destiny Hero. Destiny Hero's gotta be like A tier, right? Destiny Heroes themselves are insane. He doesn't like H2O. I'm not a fan of water. Yeah, Destiny Heroes are crazy. Digital Bugs. We Dynamorbid. Divine Dragon. Isn't this like 2 cards? Or is it 3? Or is it 4? Jins. Dogmatica. Dogmatica I feel like is a B tier deck. Doodle Beast. I wish Doodle Beast. Doodle Beast, simply due to art, I'm going to put in C tier. Dragon Ruler. The Deep Sea Field spell appears in the Watergate spell in Ryuge. Awesome. Dragoonity. Another deck I wish was better. Dream Mirror. A deck I don't wish was better. Drytron, I feel like it's a solid B tier. Dual Avatar. How many of you remember Dual Avatar existed? Be honest. How many of you forgot feet and hand? Earthbat. I'm gonna put them in C tier simply due to the fact that they were part of an FTK. Dream who? Dual Avatar looks badass while being ass. Yep. Also, Dual Avatar feet. Gotta love it. I did, as I unironically dueled a guy playing it Monday. They have feet tokens. Earthbound Servant. Egyptian Gods. I mean. Eldritch. I mean. He's daddy. He's father. He's papa. He is the golden lad. E-Heroes are probably better than Destiny Heroes. But are they better than Celtic Guard? You're right. They're not. Azamine is way too high. Elemental Lords. I really wish these are some of the coolest cards. Can I just talk real quick about how cool the Elemental Lords are? And how terrible they are? Man, I wish they were better. They're so fucking sick, dude. Except for this guy. This guy is like literally the worst one. All of the rest of them, super cool. Super interesting. And then they just like, what if we were terrible? You're like, why? Stop! Endymion, probably B tier. Evil Eye. Another deck I kind of wish was better. I think Evil Eye has a really interesting game plan. FA. Outside of Dawn Dragster, which is not enough to move it up a tier, this deck is terrible. Fabled. Fire Fist. Fire Fist is probably an A tier. Fire Fist is crazy. Just Tenki alone, like, genuinely moves it from B tier. E-Hero, you mean Plasma and Dark Law extenders? Okay, as much as we meme on Hero right now, Stratos is one of the craziest cards ever printed, and it's not close. Stratos, by himself, puts E-Hero on the map. That card was limited and banned for so long. With good reason. Yeah. E-Heroes are crazy because of Stratos. Speaking of which, Fire King. As much as I want to put Fire King higher, I feel like it has to be B. Fire King were not the reason why Snake Eye was good in the TCG, nor realistically the OCG. Yes, the new support is fantastic. But even with that being said, it's kind of held together by the Snake Eye stuff. Without the Snake Eye stuff, it kind of sucks. Or it's like, okay. And it never really did anything outside of that. Hold my Imperial Order. True. Do you like Imperial Order? Here you go. We have Fishborg, which is, I think, like 4 cards. We literally call cards that search on summon a Stratos. Exactly. Stratos. Bring it back with Call of the Haunted. Use Miss Valley Falcon to bounce the call. And then call the Stratos a second Call of the Haunted with a second Call of the Haunted. What the hell? What the hell were you doing in high school? Flame Swordsman. Flamvel. As much as I want to move this up because of how good Flamvel Flamvel Dragon, the level 1 tuner that was literally only in the deck to make level 8 synchros for Dragon Ruler, as much as I want to put it in there, I can't in all good consciousness. My friends were demons. Flunder. Yeah, Flunder's B tier. Fortune Fairy. This is the worst archetype I think I've ever read. Man, this archetype sucks. I hate it. It's so bad. It's not even like fun. Or like funny. We used to call him Rhoda, then Stratos, then back to Rhoda. Nah, we still say Stratos. Frankfurt. Frog! Frog has to be S tier, right? Frog is insane. Like, when you actually think about what Frog did throughout the history of Yu-Gi-Oh!, Frog has been so insanely impactful for the entirety of its lifespan. Half of the good cards are still banned. They put Ronin Toten in jail for the crimes of another. For hire is cool. Too bad it's not great. Gadget's gotta be like A tier, right? Frogs are criminals. True. Toad is still relevant to this day. Isn't that crazy? Free Toad. Yep. Stratos is for monster that searches. Rhoda is for spell that searches. Yeah, pretty much. One of the best vanillas of all time, unironically. As much as I hate to say it, yeah, this stupid Flamvel guy, absolutely goated. Gaia, more like, thank you. I feel like I have to put this up here because stupid, what's his bucket? The Dark Matter photo. What is that card's name? I can't type. Isn't this a Galaxy card? Am I crazy? The Dark Matter Dragon? Yeah, Dark Matter Dragon. This guy. What's up, King? How's it going? Number 95, Galaxy Eyes Dark Matter Dragon. That card alone, I feel like, needs to put Galaxy in A tier. That card was so quickly banned. They're like, oh my gosh! Kill it! I'm doing alright, King. How about you? Oh, you already said that. Don't worry, I'm paying attention. Gate Guardian. I wish Gate Guardian was better. Gem Knight. Gem Knight's gotta be A tier, right? Like, one of the few FTK decks that was, like, actually crazy. Number 95 is your favorite number? That's interesting. Gene Raider. I shall raid their genes. Gen X. Fish. Gimmick Puppet. Okay, Gimmick Puppet has been relevant. I hate to say it. It has been relevant. Dark Matter had to be a prank by a rogue dev. Absolutely. I agree with you. Or it was like his birthday. And they're like, we can't be mean to him on his birthday. Gishki. Probably A tier, right? Gishki's great. Well, no. Gishki, no, you're right. Gishki was not actually all that relevant at like any point. It's been rogue at best. Gizmek. As much as Gizmek Orochi is insane, the rest of the Gizmeks are ass. Listed 100 cards that are better in other decks and got banned because of it. Oh yeah, you know, with Halka Fibrex. The guy. Glad Beasts. This is S tier? Nah, it's A tier. You go probably like what? Here. Azamine is probably at the bottom. Well, there you go. Gold Pride. Another deck that I really wish was better. Gold Pride has some of the coolest artwork. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In probably a year or so. Let's play the meta specifically over and over again. What's a specific attack that blocks you out of all of your spells and monsters? Oh, Kashtira. What's the meta looking like now? Like what kind of strats? Do you like getting OTK'd or one turn killed by a bunch of dragons that are fires that you literally can't interact with? That's what it's been. It's been really fun. So instead of being locked out of your zones, you get to play the game entirely on your first turn, and then they just killed you anyway. Stromberg. Gorgonic. One of the things that I loved about Gorgonic was its use in Duel Links with the Magnet Warriors. It was surprisingly good. This individual card was surprisingly good because of that. Goki's gotta be A tier. Goki's are crazy. Gravekeeper. I'm actually going to put them in B tier because Necro Valley does exist. Necro Valley is a card. Gradle. Gradle's not funny. Gren Maju. Question. Wouldn't this just be the Gren archetype? Because there are like... Or like the Maju archetype. I think it's the Maju archetype, right? Because like Great Maju Garzette. Or like... Gren Maju. Or like... Maju Garzette and stuff like that. Like, aren't there a bunch of these? It's not just this guy. Am I wrong? Anyway. Guardian randomly being one of the best of era Xyz is the funniest meme because Rock is such a shitty type. Yep. Greffer. Okay, Dark Greffer is kind of crazy. So, we'll put him there. Guardian. Guard Dragon. See, now we're talking. Guard Dragons, at, like, how many of them are currently on the ban list? Well, okay, technically speaking, it's just 2 of them, but that's pretty much all of them. Because they're the only ones that matter. Both LP and Agripane are banned, and the rest are fine. The rest are crazy, though. Gusto, Harpy late. Simply because of Harpy's Feather Duster, I'm going to put it in C tier. Hazy Flame, Heraldrix, Heroic, Hieratics. Hieratics have had... I'm going to put him in B tier. As much as I like Seal, and as much as I like Attune, I must say, those are not enough to put it higher. Because the rest are fine. Dragons and Yu-Gi-Oh! Enough is said. Yep. Yep. Ice Jade. As much as I want to put it higher, Ice Jade literally hasn't done anything outside of this singular card that kind of shows up occasionally. Ignites actually were pretty good when Pendulums came around, but they kind of fell off quickly, even with Pendulums. Rongos are heroic. I'm not changing them. Agripane was another prank. True. Incantation. I love Incantation. Infernity. The goat. Infernoble. The fact that Rongo was legal in Master Duel at any point is crazy to me. Where's Hero deck? Elemental Hero and D Hero are both in here. In A tier. Infernoid. Infernoid probably is like B. They did stuff. Yeah. Infinitrack. They did stuff. Inzektor. Inzektor's A tier. Inzektor's S tier? Inzektor's A tier. Inzektor's A tier. Probably above most of this other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Iron Chain. Yeah, that looks about right. Tempai will be A tier? If only Infernoid wasn't one of the worst decks to duel against imaginable. True. The thing with Infernoid is that Infernoid doesn't want to see Infernoid cards. That's like the biggest issue with it. Oh, you mean S tier? Yeah, you're probably right, Neos. Infernoid, like, actively doesn't want to see its own cards. Because they're terrible. They're only good when they're not in hand. Jinzo. Okay, Jinzo by himself is like a B tier card. Brother, this guy dominated early Yu-Gi-Oh! For like 10 years. Jurak. Kaijus. Kaijus were a solution to a problem that tragically we did have. Karakuri. Karakuri is also pretty base. Kashtira. Hate to say it. Maybe one of the strongest archetypes of all time. And yeah. It's one of these two. I don't know which one. One of those two. They're crazy. Nightmare. Nightmares are also fucking S tier. It's crazy how insane the Nightmare cards are for when they were printed. What if you could just, like, out whatever card that you needed to out? Isn't that... That's wild. Nightmares are crazy. I hate the Nightmares. I both love and hate the Nightmares. Because as much as I enjoy the, like, actual Nightmare cards and the way that they work in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, just the way that they exist, or, like, existed in Yu-Gi-Oh!, and how they fundamentally changed the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Ended up becoming, it's wild. It's wild. Kawaki Mairu. Kawaki. Cosmo's probably A tier, right? Crawler. Labyrinth is probably one of the only trap decks that actually did anything. Therefore, I think I do have to put it highly. Or at least in modern era. Oh yeah, Cash not being at full power because of Diabolus. Or Diablosis. Crazy. Lightsworn. A tier? Lightsworn's been meta several times. Yeah. Phoenix basically invalidating MST and Twin Twister in a lot of instances with something else. Yep. Yep. One of the best decisions the design team has ever made, the Nightmares. I'd hate going second without them. I agree and disagree, because the design philosophy is that because the Nightmares exist, you now have to make things that beat the Nightmares. Which made Yu-Gi-Oh! Just, like, fundamentally grow in power so much faster than if they weren't implemented. Yeah. Dino Morbin's... I was gonna say something, but I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Life Twins, maybe B. Elswarm. Exciton alone probably puts this in B tier. I'm putting it in C. Well, I'm putting it in B tier. It is a light fiend. Lunalight. I don't know. Machina's okay. Machina does exist. Madolche. Magical Musketeer. It's the next Zodiac. Lies. Where'd he go? There he is. Magician Girl. Magic-Key. Magistus. Magnet. Magispector. Now we're talking. Magispector's probably B tier, right? Malefic. Malvoris. Malice. I feel like Malice is B tier. Malice is too new for me to, like, put higher. Does that make sense? No, it probably still even deserves to be higher than B. Yeah, we'll put an A. It's a top tier deck. Probably goes in A, right? Manadeum. As much as I want to put this in, like, D tier, I think it is B, right? The actual Manadeum cards kind of suck. They're, like, really bad. Yeah, you're right. Marincess. Marincess will go in B. Marincess makes sense to go in B. Do I think the Runic cards in Master Duel will be unlimited this 2025? Maybe. Martial Arts Spirits. Masked Hero. Masked Heroes are kind of crazy, but they're not nearly as powerful as some of the other hero cards. But, Dark Law by itself is so crazy. Primeheart being the only bad Vsauce monster is wild. True. True. Kind of crazy. Materiactor. Okay, we still don't have the new cards, therefore I'm gonna put it in D tier. Mathmech. Hate to say it, Mathmech is an A tier deck. Me and my homies hate it. You're excited for the new Drytron support? Dang, tragic. Mayakashi technically did stuff. Mecha Phantom Beasts also have some of the most powerful monsters of all time in Dracosac and Auroradon, both of which have, well, one of them is currently banned in the TCG, and the other one is iconic for how expensive it was. And also the fact that it was played alongside the Dragon Rulers as like one of the biggest monsters. That being said, the rest of them are terrible. Megalith, as much as I wanted to put this higher, it's probably C tier. I don't know. Please keep Runic in jail. Why? It's a deck that doesn't want you to play. That's absolutely not the case. It actually wants you to play the game so that it can banish all of your shit. Mech Knights. Mech Knights are solidly B tier, right? Probably. Mech Lords, speaking of terrible. Melfi. Melodious, B tier, probably. Memento. Memento, I'm actually going to put an A. Its recent results really... Yeah, I think it's really, really good. As of right now. Mermail. Mermail is another one in A. I should probably rank these. That looks like up here. I think Memento is there. Mermail is probably like there. Metal Foes. Okay, Electromite itself puts Metal Foes like clear up here. But then you also include the like actual Metal Foes deck, and it's like, yeah, Metal Foes is crazy. How am I meant to play when it banishes all of my cards with its spells? Exactly. Mimighoul. Mist Valley. As much as Apex Avian is crazy, I don't think it's that crazy. Yeah, that works. Mulcharmies. Mulcharmies have only been around for a short period of time, but they have been staples in pretty much every deck ever. And sometimes in multiples. So, are they better than Dragon Rulers? No, I'm going to put them there. Mutant. You know what? Mutant can go and see because they're cool. You know what shit? Electrum sucks ass in Metal Foes because it can't pop the face down traps. Yep. Yep. Naturia. Yeah, Naturia is like a solid B. Barkion and Beast. Bring this to B tier. Naturia is crazy. Necroz. I mean, they were tier 0. I feel like I have to put them in this. Nemesis. B tier, probably. Nemlaria. Nemorelia? Anyway. Nephthys. Nimble. I'm gonna put Nimble in C tier. Even though... Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. Even though technically Nimble Beaver is still limited in Master Duel, for some reason... Konami, can I have Nimble Beaver back? What if I get Nimble Beaver and Frog, and you get nothing? Just bring them back. I'm not willing to trade with terrorists. bring my Beaver back. Ninja is probably a solid C tier. They've been relevant. Noble Knight. Okay, Noble Knight is ass. Except for one card. Except for one card. There is one Noble Knight card. Fucking high sold. Man, fuck you. Beaver limited, but Arias Heart unlimited. Clearly Beaver's the problem. Bring my Beaver back. Ogdo. Oyama. Onamat. Paleo. Paleo's like a solid A tier deck, right? Yeah, probably there. Parshath. Penguin. Okay, Penguins are based. Penguin's going S tier. Phantasm Spiral. PK. PK Fighter. Plunder. Base. They are literally holding a frog and a beaver hostage. You cannot tell me that Konami is not a terrorist right now. They are, in fact, terrorists. As a joke. Predaps. Okay, the Predaps, simply because of their insane value as, like, fusion monsters and Verte, Predaps probably going B. Prediction Princess. Primite. Okay, Primite's super based. Really solid engine, but yeah, probably B tier. Psyframes. A tier? Gamma by himself. Itself? Who cares? Gamma alone makes Psyframe A tier. Well, B tier probably. And then you add Omega and it's A tier. Just a normal afternoon for PETA. Damn you, right? Punk. Punk's probably B tier, right? Pearly's A tier deck. Pearly's crazy. Probably. Are they better than Infernoble? No. Better than Paleo? No. Better than Cosmo? Yes. Cliffort. I don't know, B. Ragnarika. As much as I love Ragnarika, Ragnarika is such a cool deck. I really wish we got more Ragnarika cards. Similar to, like, Tri-Brigade. I love Ragnarika. I wish it was better. Why do they do this to me? You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Ragnarika's sick as hell. Raid Raptor. We're raiding on the Raptors. RDA. Probably D tier. Okay, Dragoon does count, so we gotta put these guys in B tier, right? Konami, please support Ragnarika. Give us more cards, please. Rescue Ace. Solid A tier. There. Rika. Rika has some decent cards. Where'd I put Aroma? Put them in C tier? I'll put Rika in B. They're not, like, that great. I don't know. Rika was, for the longest time, considered, like, what Plant Link was considered. Mostly due to, like, Con and stuff. So, yeah, we'll put it in B tier. RB. Ritual Beast. Ritual Beast probably has to be A, right? Just due to the fact that it was one of the few decks that could contest Nekroz, and then on top of that, now is still relevant. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's where that goes. Rockets. Hold on, sorry, hold on. I gotta fix some things. There we go. Look, the gods may be in S tier, but they're only so high. Rose Dragon. If this was not just Black Rose Dragon, I'd probably put it higher, but it's pretty much just Black Rose Dragon. So, there's that. Runic. Runic's also probably in A tier, right? Runic's been crazy several times. Both in OCG and TCG. And in Master Duel as well, yeah. S-Force. Okay, SP Little Knight doesn't count. It's technically not an S-Force card. Pre-Con-Con, it was just an engine in Sun Avalon. After Con-Con, it became a part of the skeleton. Yeah. Pote was a set that released. Yep. You're correct. Salamangreat is clearly an S-tier deck. Better than Fiendsmith? Better than Fiendsmith. Better than Mulcharmies. Better than Mulcharmies. Better than Dragon Rulers. Nah. Scareclaw. Scareclaw did exist. It was a part of decks. Wait, where did I put mana? You know what? That makes sense. I'm just not going to change that. Scrap. Scrap's a solid C tier. Sharks. Shining Sark. Shinobird. Simorph. Okay, Simorph goes in C. Sinful. Probably not above Frogs. Wait, Frogs are way too low. Hold on. I just realized something. Frogs are, like, way too low. Are they better than Dragon Rulers? Are they better than Daedra? Where were they? Sinful Spoils. Yeah. Snake Eye. I'm actually going to put Snake Eye lower. I like. Sharks are at least C tier? Nah. Sulfacord. Speedroid. Spellbooks. Probably A tier. Just means it's been on the list for so long and it just recently came off. Yeah. Yeah. There. Spiral. Spiral, not only did it receive an emergency ban list hit, on top of that, it also received multiple tier 1 status. It was also tier 1 multiple times. There we go. Fuck. What's up, Extreme? Star Seraph kind of did stuff, in the OCG. Star Warrior never did. Stardust. Goat. What did I just move? Nah, it's fine. Starry Night. Subterror actually did stuff. B tier? C tier. C tier. Now starring Big Gabonga, my Goblin May Cry 5. True. Sun Avalon. Probably B tier. B tier. There we go. Super Quant. Probably C tier. Super Heavy. I mean, okay. I want to put them in A tier because they were so insanely powerful when they were at full power, but then they immediately got neutered. That being said, yeah, they're still probably A tier. Stardust is probably higher as well. Higher than Lightsworn. Super Heavy. Definitely above you. Spellbooks. Runic goes in, top of A. Runic is crazy. Spellbook. Probably better than PK. Sushi! I will not explain myself. Sword Soul. Sword Soul's probably another A tier one, right? Probably better than Goki. Yeah. Doesn't mean it also goes down. They got destroyed because it was a cheap engine. It was also absolutely the best deck in that format. Is this a TCG tier list? It's a tier list. I don't know. It's just vibes. It's just, I just want to rank these. There's nothing. Also, some of these, don't have, this guy just doesn't have a name. Don't worry about it. Sylvan has the funniest story surrounding it because it was very clearly the best deck going into an event. But because the top players were promoting some other, garbage because they were just, better players, a bunch of people did not know Sylvan was good. And then all of the top players, well, a lot of top players, were just like, yo, it's time to play Sylvan. And rocked up to an event playing Sylvan. And just absolutely demolished it. And by that story alone, I'm going to put it in A tier. Next to Celtic. It's so funny. Is Ancient Gear Golem on the list? Ancient Gear's here, yeah. Symphonics are actually really cool. Tragically, they're not good. Look, they even go above mine. Tier limit is so... I'm not even going to explain this one. It's tier limit. I feel like if you know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, you know about tier. Yeah? Moving on. This is Teller Knights, right? Teller Knights were pretty good. Tempai. Yeah, Tempai's S tier. Tempai is one of the very, very few decks that within modern Yu-Gi-Oh chooses to go second and actually makes it work. Not from side decking or anything like that, but genuinely just has the power to demolish going second. It genuinely changed the way that Yu-Gi-Oh worked. It has to go in S tier. The Hidden Sylvan Agenda story is one of the best TCG lore stories we have. Absolutely. It's hilarious. TG Librarian brings it up to B tier, like, by itself. Agent actually had some tops. Oh, actually, Agent was, like, way better than I'm thinking. Therion. Therion has mostly been just, like, engine or, like, search targets, pretty much. Symphonic Forever Chained to Zephyra. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. TD Tundra. I feel like I want to put this in S tier, but it doesn't really make sense to put them in S tier. You're right. Time Thief. Time Thief Redoer alone, I wanted to put in A tier, but like Time Thieves by themselves probably B tier, right? It's like literally just Redoer that by itself is like S tier. But of course, like, we can't just do Redoer. I mean, we could, but like, I mean, we could. Where are they? We could. It's fine. By Doc? Oh, by Robin Dale. Pretty interesting doc made by Robin Dale on Yu-Gi-Oh's meta. I haven't seen that one. Time Lord, Tistina, Tri Brigade. Base. Tri Brigade is the GOAT of all archetypes, and there's no questions asked. It is the best. It is incredible artwork, incredible card design, incredible gameplay, phenomenal engine, non-engine space, interesting dynamic, playable in multiple metas, sometimes top decks, playable with Xyz, without Xyz, with links, with synchros, and with your mother. It's the best deck ever printed, and except for Tearlament. Tearlament obviously beats it. But Trickstar. Trickstar is actually pretty cool. Yeah, I'll put it at the bottom of A. Thunder Dragon probably goes above, like, Phantom Knights. You know what? Fuck Phantom Knights. I hate Phantom Knights. UA! Valmonica. Okay, Valmonica I'll put in C tier, at the very least. And it's strong and fair. I know, isn't that great? Isn't that what makes Tri Brigade just so interesting? Vampire. Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul has always been overhyped, in my mind. Even to this day, it's still overhyped. Let's go and see. Veda. Yeah. Vernisylphs, kind of did stuff, sometimes. Virtual World is such a solid deck. But it was kind of held together by the True Kings. Have we done True Kings? We haven't done True Draco either. We also haven't done Draco Slayer. Am I crazy? I might be. They refuse to give us more cards. Vivi. Probably A tier, right? Sorry. Give us more Vanquish Soul. Now. Volcanic. I'm going to put Volcanic in C tier, because... No, I'm going to put him in B tier. There's been several instances where they've been, like, relevant. If not, one of the best decks. Vylon. Warrock. Warrock is, like, the definition of a D tier deck. As much as I love Warrock, it's terrible. And let's be honest, Warrock's biggest soldier is legitimately DPE. It's a hero card. Oh no. Weather Painter. White Aura. Yeah. White Forest. I think White Forest is like probably B tier. As much as I wish that it was better, and it's one of the coolest archetypes, it is B tier. It's B tier. Wicked Gods. The hell? Wind Up. Wind Up's. Is Wind Up S tier? No. It's close. I'm gonna put it above Galaxy. Wind Up's crazy. Wind Witch. Wind Witch has to go in like B tier. Because on release they were actually pretty solid. And then the invoked cards also, you know, helped. Actually, no, it was mostly invoked. Also, invoked isn't on here. Is that just like not an archetype? I'm noticing cards were missing. It's fine. Witchcrafter. As much as I love Witchcrafter is such a fun deck to play. It's terrible. World Chalice. World Chalice actually does have some like notable cards. Well, I guess those are more like guard dragons, right? Aren't they? Yeah, we'll put them in B tier. Worms. X-Saber. Yeah, X-Sabers are probably also B tier as well. Yazi. Yang Zings. Probably also B. Yeah. Yosenju. Yubble. So, technically speaking, nah, we're putting him in A tier. Yubel has been so bad for so long that I feel like I can't put it in S tier, even though right now it's extremely good. I still feel like it's just got to be A tier. Someone who doesn't know the history? That sounds absurd. The history of what? Zera. That's like 2 cards. Exodia? I mean, he's iconic. He's iconic. And floor. Okay. Baron alone puts this guy up here. Of Windup? Okay, so Windup basically does Cold Fusion, right? We know this because of Zenmaity, right? Zenmaity by itself basically does Cold Fusion. Goaty deserves better. No, it doesn't. So now imagine that, but you can also hand rip your opponent. So imagine Windups doing their thing, and then they also rip 5 cards out of your hand. It was fun. What if you didn't get to play the game? That's basically what Windups did. They're like, hey, what if you stopped playing? And by nearly, I mean it absolutely killed the TCG. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much considered one of the worst formats of all time. There are very few people who look look back at Windup. Well, pretty much everyone says it's like one of, if not the worst format. And then they made Gumblar. Drew. At least with Gumblar, you had to like... No, Gumblar sucks. Man, me and my homie hate Gumblar. We made it to modern. Yu-Gi-Oh! Lived throughout that somehow. Yep. Anyway, here's the list. There you go. The important stuff's up here. Like, you know, Celtic Guard. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Good old Sam 80. Yep. Is maintenance over? No. Tragic. Tragic. Where is it? No. We request your continued patience. Tragic. What if we did this? Hold on. What if? Now hear me out. What if Duel Links was open? What's up, Roque? Or Rock? I do not know how to say your name, but what's up? How's it going?
No, they are also still in maintenance. No.
Tragic. Dang. You hate to see it. Did someone say Pokemon Pocket? That would require me to play Pokemon Pocket, which I actively do not want to do. That game is... I pretty much played the entire game in an hour. Her Duel Links is pretty horrible now. I hate to say it. Yep. Yep. However, we could play the regular Pokemon TCG. We could also... Can I... Meh. Let's do this. I have school today. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Absolutely. We could do a hand trap tier list. They have actually updated it quite a bit since launch. I'm sure they have. Alright. Let's do the quickest of all tier lists. I got 10k plus gems on 3 accounts waiting. Let's go! What are you building? You gonna build Ashened? Situational, high potential, forget about it. Yeah, forget about it. Side deck, maybe situational, side deck, high potential, main deck. Forget about it. High potential, situational. Forget about it. Forget about it. Lancia's side deck. Because Malice exists. Imperm. Ash. Nib. Valor. Bell. Forget him. There you go. Good night, Jam. Thanks for stopping by. Where would I rank Kashtira? Right. What do you mean? All time? S+. Well, S tier. Right now? Pretty terrible. Only realistically used as an engine. Regardless of format. Let's play... How much longer do we have? 1 hour 40. We could... I'm saving for Mimighoul. I hate to break it to you, Plane. That will probably take quite some time before we get Mimighoul in Master Duel. I just want the new Max C and gonna craft the Omni. Really waiting for Fiendsmith. Fair enough. Me too. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Doobie dooba doobie 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 doobie. What if we ate some cheese? Don't ask questions. I don't have answers. Another one. We could watch the Italian Open. The TCG Yu-Gi-Oh! Italian Open. Ow. My ears. What if we did that? We could either do that or we could play Pokemon. Not Pocket. I ain't playing Pocket. We could play the actual TCG. Or we could just play Pokemon. Maxi better be banned after this patch. I hate to break it to you. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Maxi's gonna be at 3. Why is my chat not updating? Oh, that's odd. Hold on. What? Oh, I broke it. It now doesn't work. Awesome. Well, okay. Well, that went away. Poke Rogue? Yeah, we could do that. We're not going to watch the first round. The first round sucked. Because it always does. Am I opening any packs tonight? That's the plan. I do want to build Ashened. Should I? Probably not. Am I? Absolutely.
And here Andrea goes with the Pot of Desires, just...
Alright, we have Melodious versus... Oh, wait, no, I saw this one. This one is funny, though. Somehow Eldritch does win this. Spoiler, sorry. Also, can we just appreciate how terrible this stream looks? Brother, why is it like a 2 foot by 2 foot cube? It's not even. It's like a tiny itty bitty cube that you can see the gameplay in. It's so bad. Do Destiny Heroes work in the TCG? Destiny Heroes? Probably not. Not by themselves. You can make a hero deck work as a whole, but if you're just wanting to play Destiny Heroes, probably not. The new Evil Hero stuff makes it pretty good in the OCG. Curse of the Backrooms.
It's a lot of recursion, and obviously when you play a deck like Labyrinth, it's tougher to set up into
Ryzeal
when you
Fiendsmith
don't know that you're up
versus
against
Lab. Lab! Based! Base. Why is it that whenever Lab shows up on a feature match, it always gets absolutely slaughtered? The opponents always draw like Harpy's Feather Duster. It's always Harpies as well. It's never like Lightning Storm, it's always Harpies. It's that one in particular. Also, bro is about to get thoroughly clapped. He's going second against Ryzeal. Like, yeah, good game. You did a thing. Die. That's actually so bad. Wait, how... Is this matchup good? This matchup seems awful. Am I wrong? How do you beat... the big guy? The big dingus. What's his name? Detonator? Right? Is that his name? Pop 3 before you can activate. Yeah. Yep.
And we get again one of
It's
these
like,
decks
oh,
that
you did a
can
thing,
balance
die.
out really well by using the fruit spell to recycle your resources and get
Remove
additional
all
rolls,
of the
which
chain
can be
detonators.
very
Smile.
annoying for,
Yeah,
for Labyrinth, actually.
that's it.
Especially
Just
inside
chain
deck where you
detonator.
have cards like Cosmic Cyclone 1 for 1.
Detonator effect response. Yeah, you got it. What's supposed to be in the new packs? I know about the Maxi lookalikes. Just nothing else. Ashened, the new Drytron support, and
Which,
okay, it's Mulcharmies, Varudras, which is the Omni Negate for Yubel mostly, but it's for rank 10. It's a rank 10 Omni Negate. Ashened, the new Drytron support, and the new Light and Darkness Dragon support, or archetype, because it wasn't really a support. But,
here comes one of those lava
Golem! Oh!
That Philippe is using.
Base! Let's go! Golem!
That's really good.
Here you go. Here's my dingus. Wait! No,
Yeah,
it's
unfortunately
not.
for him is the
No,
planet,
it's not. That's not Lab.
which allows Pietro to use the Paradise afterwards to set it up. Since he didn't,
Me and my homies hate it
he
here.
could have been punished by the Ardron Castiras, but I mean, this
Why have you done this to me? What do we grab? We grabbed Fenris?
As the information is revealed, Pietro can set up the Laguna
Smart.
into the Paradise.
Smart.
Which I would have liked
Fiendsmith players doing their stuff now so that they don't activate an effect later that gets eaten by, or that ends up
Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, you just do it immediately and
ripping a card from their extra.
yeah, so now let's see.
Because that can be highly
Philippe usually
detrimental.
is the-
Especially because Fiendsmith requires like a bunch of one-ofs.
He does go for it.
Out comes Unicron. Here he is. The boy.
And yeah, Pedro is having a little bit of a...
On summon, thinking. This always happens. The Labyrinth player will like
And yeah, here comes
take
Paralyzed
2 seconds to
Unexpected.
think, and
Let's
the
see
judges will
whether
go
Philippe
"Ah,
can knock it out.
die,
As I said,
and then the
that's
opponent
the-
will like take 30 minutes doing their combo and thinking about every step, and then they're like, no, they're fine. Like, why do you do this? It happens so consistently.
Very tense moment.
Anyway, Pop
We
Fenrir,
just see
or,
a lot of
Pop
face downs,
Unicorn.
and yeah, he does.
I knew it!
Me, as I was saying, like there were no reason for Filippo to
The
stop
most
coming
telegraphed
with
second
and now
Kashtira.
he's entering battle phase, using the effect to get
What
rid
would be
of
the best comp deck for
Lagima,
Dark
and then
Dragoon?
use the
Branded, maybe?
additional attack
Um,
spell to attack over Lava Golem.
Probably just like a pile
Very
of
well
Dragoon.
execution,
Like,
and now we do set some trap cards to stay in this game.
It'd probably just be a
definitely
pile
taking an
deck.
effort to break this field.
with
And
like
now the
Centurion,
question is,
White
yeah,
Forest,
go back.
Kashtira, something like that. Just like putting 2 bodies onto the field into
Start
Dragoon.
things off by taking a draw. Makes a lot of sense. We
That'd
did mention
probably
that
be
the
it.
field spell is one of the most annoying cards to deal with for Labyrinth.
That'd be my best bet.
Because the beauty of this deck is that I think
Set 3 pass. Let's go.
Oh yeah, but I think the consistency of the deck is
And then it's
incredible.
Ghost Spell
Ghost
and
so
and
much,
Ash Blossom.
it's very difficult to play against it. And, yeah, you know,
He came back.
There, so it's a lot of different engines.
Forest
And,
Dragoon. Yeah, that one would also be good.
yeah, and now he attempted to use the Requiem, but obviously Filippo is not.
Her
holding
Unicorn
it.
is at 2, but
And
Fenris
now
is at
he
1. When
defends
Unicorn
the
is just the
of
stronger of the
his
2.
invader.
Is Unicorn the stronger of the 2? Here's the thing. Fenris is the more generic of the 2.
Keep on being extremely good.
Because Fenris is also removal, so you could play it. If there's 2 of him, you can play 2 in any deck. Unicorn doesn't do that. Unicorn is better in a more centralized strat with the Fenrir or with the
For now, we
Kashtira stuff.
once
But
again, and it's down to Filippo.
Fenris himself
I mean, at the moment, also there is no way for
is
Pietro to
just
tell that he's up against
more
the
generic.
it could
What's
totally
up,
be
Kuro?
just a
How's it
Kashtira
going?
deck that has drawn into, some impermanence, although he would use it against ice most likely, having multiple.
Danger, so you can get something from the discard? Or like Danger Dragoon? Is that what you're talking about?
And
I don't know if Danger Dragoon would
this
be any
gives
good.
a bit more information using
Punishment.
Dogmatica Punishment.
Punishment on
Still
X-Ray
one of the
Seal?
most powerful normal trap cards, allowing you to 2 for 1 easily, and has a lot of versatility, sending different targets from
Have we already
effects
used the
if you wanna
Fenris
draw
effect?
a card, or thanks to the Garura,
Probably.
or if you want to just destroy yet another card with the Antis, which is the case here.
He gets rid of 2 of them.
Yes, both are gone. Which
Wait, what do we send?
Antis, which is the
Obviously
wanna
Antis,
draw
right?
a card, or thanks to the Garura.
Yeah.
Both are gone. Technically,
I think that's smart. I think if Detonator hits the field against Lab or with Lab, like
Yeah.
you're just cooked. Can you do anything there?
we still push. With
You
the
just
sword,
hope and pray that they
and,
have a stroke.
There is a solemn strike.
Strike!
Comes down from Filippo. Not bad.
Okay, yeah. I don't hate it.
Still
Love
the
it.
trap, if I'm not
I guess, yeah.
mistaken, from last, because I think he activated the engraver at the
Would it not have been better just to strike the summon then of the Exe? Just to get the Exe out of the way?
That's one of the other lines with which
Most
Filippo
assuredly,
pushed
right?
forward.
Like, what are they gonna have to respond to
Yeah,
that?
I was expecting it to be the face down, yeah. So
I think you just allow the summon to
we have normal.
the summon of the Exe. Because what? Detonator doesn't say like you can't respond to the summon, right? It doesn't have the
I think it's engraver.
the Delta Rose effect, right? You just like can't interact on summon.
Yeah, he drew into it.
So gets another engraver, still plays a second copy of Tractor if he wants. But
I don't think
he's
so,
only
right?
using
There's not
the
a
Requiem.
Ryziel
He's a
card.
bit of an
So
issue.
wouldn't it not have just been better to wait for the Exe summon and then
Obviously,
cut them
that's
off of
like
that
very
card?
tight for a deck like this.
Because it's not an activated effect to summon the monster, right? I guess he's more generic, but ripping a card from extra is just so stupidly strong. I agree, but also banishing a card, a face up card, any face up card, face down.
He didn't realize about again the Requiem and the restrictions that he had, and
a good way of thinking about it, Blue, is Fenris is not just good going first, it's also good going second. Unicorn is not nearly as good going second.
Going for him, to be fair. think he might just enter battle phase. Yeah,
So not everyone is going to have a reasonable
Again,
play
really slow. Unfortunately,
to deal
cannot access
with
the labyrinth cards yet.
Fenris
I mean,
going
he can also
second.
play the, kind of slowly. Just a bit
He has
odd,
protection if
his,
it's actually summoned.
back
That's
to
it.
activated.
Yeah, I knew it had protection from, like, if it's actually on the field. But if you just negate the summon, because strike negates summons,
I mean, in that case, though,
so you could just strike the
still even more. Why would you proc? I guess,
summon and be like, up, up, up! No, no,
It
no!
might have been a case of also forgetting maybe about this
And then you wouldn't have had to waste the
there, but I mean, we'll figure it out.
punishment there.
As now we can recycle a little bit more, but we still have the same issue as in the previous turn. Because if we go and activate effects without dealing with the Fenrir, then we
I don't
lose
know.
even additional resources, and an engraver is already gone.
Maybe they were holding
And you can tell Peter is thinking about it.
the strike for a Fiendsmith card.
I mean, funnily enough, he
Maybe.
didn't do much. Like,
No,
I
exactly.
don't
He's
know.
a good guy.
yeah,
I think that was just the right play. Just wait for the Xyz summon and then
he's just sitting on this fan.
bada bing bada boom. Now they don't have that Xyz monster. Think people are giving Mulcharmies too much fear in Master Duel? Absolutely. I agree
Yeah,
with
we are
that.
back to square one.
Absolutely.
Same situation
Also,
as
what
in the
happened to
previous
my
turn.
chat? Why
And
did
yeah,
my chat just die?
again, same thing. Second engraver is gone.
Oh,
Only one
oh, it's back.
remain.
Oh, it just came back. That's cool. It updated. Hooray.
Do we have more Riser cards to push?
That being said, I do think the Charmies
No. Wow.
do matter in Master Duel. He probably has 2 more Solemn set.
Yeah,
Trust.
just passed again, so,
Trust. Surely.
Interesting.
Is this just
resource
Fenris
management
beatdown?
here by Pietro. I
Please
guess
tell me
so.
it's just Fenris beatdown at this point.
Filippo.
He's like, what if I attack
unfortunately
you
doesn't have the
14
means to
times
disclose
with
this one
Fenris?
out.
And then you
Without the
die.
labyrinth cards, he doesn't deal damage outside of
Man, I hate Fenris.
So,
Can we get this guy
as he picked
banned?
up, he does finally
Ah!
pick up this
Big
big
welcome! Let's go! Ready?
Which
Ash.
he didn't use. In
Ah, I
the
knew it!
previous turn, I guess, 'cause
No!
There to negate it.
No! I like
Yeah, just
I like the Fiendsmith player being like, let me think about that. Do I add? Of course you ash this. Yeah, of course you do. What are you talking about?
Damage, hopefully setting another trap. No. Wow,
He's like,
that's not
surely
the
I
trap,
should.
Which is brutal, actually, from Filippo.
Let me think about
Stuff
this.
is to clog up.
Just drop the
and we see
Perulia.
Puvalos.
I guess that makes sense, yeah. If you have like a
I
welcome
think
or
he
something like
thinks
that,
that,
you
yeah.
drop the Perulia and be like, no summoning. Or I'm gonna draw a thing.
Maybe.
And then we just do the full.
I think he activated the Puvalos actually.
Reziel
Just to play
combo.
around other labyrinths, but like, I don't know. It didn't look as if he special dies, but I mean, might be the case. We'll figure it out.
Please tell me the last set.
Either way, this
Is
is
a,
a little bit troublesome. We
a
use this
strike.
Fenrir, which is just
It's gotta be strike.
you know,
Come on,
keeps on
strike.
accumulating targets on his back.
Or judgment. Judgment would also work.
And
No, he banished!
this time around, though,
Fenris, why?
A way to push
He just puts more guys on field. No, this is goofy.
with this X.
I guess you kind of have to negate. Yeah,
Yeah.
it really depends on what that last card is. Surely it's something good, right? Like, surely
It's maybe not a storm strike.
it's
Could
torrential.
also be another Dogmatica, but yeah.
Torrential
both
would be
cards,
so bad. That was a joke. Could we simultaneous equation cannon here? No, because we're playing punishment.
excited.
Yeah,
Sent to the grid.
it's obviously not. We sent Exciton. Interesting. Sending Exciton there is what?
So maybe Filippo drew into another copy of Lava Ball and maybe Labyrinth.
Yeah, there are very, very, very few non-trap cards left in deck. And now we see...
Since Maxi is a better card. No, you still play the Mulcharmies. You play him instead of other hand traps.
Yep.
You probably wouldn't play like
How many cards he has?
Perulia,
Um,
but you definitely play Fualos.
I'm really not
Because
sure how
Fualos is just crazy against like most
to
decks.
list that card from Filippo, because he never really used it.
And it stacks with Maxi.
And yeah, we do see... Yeah, and it was the second Dogmatica, so...
The thing is with Fualos is
As
that
expected,
both
very
Fualos
strong
and
with,
Maxi are basically turn
since-
enders for a
since
lot of
we
decks.
one previously. Just gonna change the detonator to get rid of
I wouldn't.
this
I'd
Fenrir,
rather just
which,
go
I think might
Lock
be a
and
mistake,
Crow.
Actually.
Yeah,
You
that's.
know the unicorn is in end,
You can
and
do
the
that,
unicorn gives
but, like,
birth, into an easy
What if you just drew
possibility,
into it
so
instead?
Maybe without thinking twice about it, Pietro might have
Like a lot of decks have room for those extra cards.
made it hard on himself, but let's see. I mean, he still has a lot of cards in hand.
You think Filippo just wanted Pietro to use the other detonator, right? And not activated the punishment before to get rid of both the sword and
The econ sleeves are, yeah, they're pretty good. I like them. Ash,
Okay.
brother, he had all the ashes. It's game over.
Was not gone, and okay, here we see the one copy of Node.
Hold on. What is happening? How did
Right away.
we get here?
as expected, very
Oh,
few
his
cards,
punishment.
which,
Punishment
I think might be a
sends
mistake, actually,
the Tri Brigade.
because you know the unicorn is
What is that
legendary,
card's name?
and the unicorn gives you birth into an easy, possibly OTK. So maybe without thinking twice about
Bucephalus,
it,
right?
Pietro might have,
Bucephalus 2, Electric Boogaloo, or something like that.
yeah, made it hard on himself,
Probably.
but let's see. I mean, he still has a lot of cards in hand.
You think if
Yeah,
just
in that
wanted
sense, the
Pietro
Garura.
to use the other detonator, right? And not activated the punishment before to get rid of both the sword and the axe, I guess.
The way he played that Ash makes me so salty.
Was not gone.
He's like,
and, okay, here we
thinking,
see the one copy of
Ash.
gold.
Okay, I'm sorry. Cool, we just do it again.
As
Yeah.
you mentioned, not played by everyone.
Couldn't he just detach to protect?
Just means that he can summon right away. And then
He
play
probably
his back to
could have.
Filippo,
I think he
who
just
is
chose
holding,
not to.
And top decks
Wow.
this extravagance, which is gonna help him out quite a bit here.
Okay, two.
But an Ash
Fuck.
Blossom to stop it.
Brother had all 3 Ashes in hand. No way. Man, this game sucks. That's gotta be good.
Okay, he does have. We can use it.
Where'd
Depending on what's.
Where'd this guy come from? Where'd
Yeah,
Unicorn
yeah,
come
yeah,
from?
yeah.
He didn't have that.
Okay, he does have the.
That was his last card. Am I wrong? Where'd this guy come from?
So Typhon
I'm
is
so
luckily
confused.
for Filippo still available. Has not banished all of them.
Do we even have a...
And yeah,
It's
it's
an
just.
option.
Do we
it's-
play
it's
Birth?
getting a full
Surely
use
we
thing.
play
I
Birth,
mean,
right?
If you use the effect to get Birth, then Birth just gets outed by the detonator. So it only
Pot of
makes sense
Extra
if
was
you have
Ash.
another Kashtira in hand. And yeah, he does use it. And here is a big thing from Pietro.
Am I wrong?
And he does allow it. So this is well spot by Filippo. Yeah, because I think here at least...
Did I see that wrong?
I mean...
Yeah, Extrav, and then Ash.
But an Ash
Yeah, he
Blossom to
ashes it.
stop it.
That Ash was so fast. It's all 3 Ashes, though. So that's something.
Then Birth just gets outed by...
Yeah, he just had Unicorn.
So it
I
only
just
makes sense if you
wasn't
have
keeping
another
count of how many
Kashtira
cards he
in
had in hand. He was
yeah,
hiding
he does
it.
use it. And,
He was
here is a
hiding
big
it.
thing from Pietro. And he does allow it.
Surely we pop
So
here
this
with
is,
Detonator,
well
right?
Spot by Filippo.
Like- Right?
Yeah, because I think here at least you get into a decent spot. You have drawn
'Cause-
a lot of cards.
'cause then what do they
not,
have?
Thanks to the Ash, but
Because now they can just go like Fenris.
very simplified.
And then Fenris banishes.
He's just almost forced to go into this Typhon.
Oh, I guess you activate Birth and then... yeah. Then you pop the Birth.
Wow.
But then... Oh, well...
Any... Wow, they got back.
Do we not pop here?
Maybe just when
That was interesting. for me.
maybe prefer to activate the unicorn rather than keeping the birth, but honestly,
Yeah.
yeah.
But you're also risking
Pop the
because
other
you
guy?
activate the unicorn and Pietro, if you don't have another Kashtira, could have also chained the detonator. Then get rid of the unicorn. But no.
We don't pop the Unicorn? We don't pop
Yeah.
Unicorn.
Play is back to Pietro. Unfortunate
And then-
activation of this birth. I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah,
we have-
I don't know. I mean, I was thinking.
Do we have a
maybe
Fiendsmith
Pietro
engraved
was
that does
not gonna
anything?
allow it,
I don't think we do.
don't really see a
Use
universe in
combat?
which that happens. Yeah, you can just now run it over.
He takes 3 there, right?
Yeah, now we are
Should be.
playing grind.
Is it 27?
mode.
And then 3k. Also, this field spell is crazy. It's Big Welcome.
And here
Actually, Big Welcome kind of sucks here.
top deck, bonfire,
It's
see if Filippo can
it's
do it.
simultaneous equation cannon. No, that's also terrible. It's
It may help him out, but first of all,
it doesn't matter. Bonfire kills him here.
Pietro can find his way to put some more pressure.
Actually, does it? How many cards are left in the extra deck that do anything here? Because he sent Meteorologic Aggregator,
they-
right? That's how you say
Almost
that card's name.
25 minutes
he
in this
sent-
game one, and they have barely touched each other life points.
Exciton. And he's got a banish, and he's gotten 2 other cards.
Here
That,
comes the access
I don't-
route being special
I mean, there's
summon.
surely still more stuff. This is probably just game, right? Is there a reason to hold out this long? Or are we just cooked?
You can use.
Okay, apparently we are not
And there
dead.
is only yet another face down from.
Here comes Rex
Filippo,
String.
desperately trying to stay in this.
Hold on. We
Stop
didn't
backing
have
and There
anything?
might not even exist. The second lava golem. Yet another face down from Filippo. Desperately trying to stay in this.
What do we
I
have?
don't know.
Surely this is like,
I'm a little bit worried.
what are our
because
only options
he's
here?
playing a lot of solemn cards. So, at what point
There
do
aren't.
you
There are
recognize
no
that,
options.
going into time might be
Fualas
risky?
is a
We see
4?
Fualas, coming up as a level 4 You can use
I thought it was-
to make Dweller.
I
which
thought it was a
is quite
3
fun.
or a 1 or something like that.
Okay, it's.
I didn't think it was a 4. That's crazy.
Are we sure? But yeah, exactly. Debating about this.
Why do the
debate,
players have
it
headsets
belongs
on?
to me,
They're
so-
talking to each other, and the judges.
Because I mean,
Are the Charmies tuners? I don't think so.
there is still the big welcome.
they're
to the
just
grave,
fours.
So I think we should have at
Welcome.
least chained the Dweller. So this might be a bit of a yeah.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. Hold
failed
on.
the
Wait.
recognition by
Wait.
Pietro,
Hold on.
unfortunately.
Wait.
So now
Why?
the big
Huh?
welcoming grave from early on was live, and I think he also
You forgot about the
yeah the Kashtira.
the planet, right?
He forgot about the field spell. I actually pot of greed.
Wow, this is turning on its real quick.
That's what happened.
Because unfortunately, I think he just crashed and he forgot about. the
No,
field
he
spell. The
forgot.
second time this has happened today.
He forgot about the field spell. This happens all the time.
Wow.
No, he's so sad.
Back to Ben's
He's like, man, I had this game.
Extremely relevant here
He
in
did.
2025. Does he have anything that he can even do to stop this? Oof. Probably thought that
Why did we not
this
pop?
spell only boosted
Like,
the
surely
Kashtira,
we
and
like
it makes
they
sense
activate
to
this,
do.
we immediately pop this.
Or maybe I don't know if he attacked or just.
This is like kills lab. What the hell do they do at that
Pretty sure
point?
he did declare, but-
Cry? True.
I mean, maybe not. But I thought he did. He's also asking that he cannot probably target the the lady. So yeah,
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah, yeah.
No, he
I know.
does. Yeah, he does crash. He does have
Detach to
crash and
protect,
crashes to stay.
right?
So yeah,
That's
I mean,
what happened.
unfortunate line here from Pietro. And
Okay,
And there's also the big welcome. In the grave.
we're alive.
big welcome, which
Maybe potentially.
I'm not even sure Filippo remembers about.
Didn't they
It
pop
has
this
been,
turn?
20,
Is it
now almost
a
30
one-third?
minutes. So maybe that's not the case.
don't think
Let's
it's a
see if Filippo
one-third.
chains to the dweller though.
I think yeah.
No,
he might have
I think he
forgotten.
doesn't. So I think Filippo as well forgot about this big welcome maybe. But yeah, at the moment that is not the case. And
I forgot that
Filippo
lady can't be
access
targeted
our
when set. Yeah.
Once more,
Yep. It's crazy. It is once
you
per?
can see Pietro really trying to play this as fast as possible.
No. Surely it's more crazy than that, right?
Yep. And there is a dimensional barrier that was hiding face down, to which, unless there is something chained,
I thought it was
maybe
once per
he's gonna
chain.
Then set anything, and again, this is going really badly for Pietro.
Yeah, that's not once per turn.
I wish Filippo was checking his graveyard.
Yeah,
to
you
see
should
the
You
big
just have to
welcome.
detach a material.
And for a second.
You can only use the following effect
Now we can fully access a lot
to
of the cards
attach
that have been a
or
little bit shy in this match.
to protect.
Only now getting his hands on this labyrinth engine.
The pop is not a once per. Isn't that crazy? That's wild.
And not sure what is that honestly because
Dimensional barrier setting big welcome. What did we call? Synchro?
And
I think what
Pietro-
I think the reasoning
his hands
behind
were
that was
really
simply
good this turn, and
he didn't
himself,
want
he
to
felt
leave
that
his monster open to being
he
destroyed,
had complete control over this
which
match,
ended
and
up
now he
costing him
is
there.
in
'Cause,
panic
like,
mode.
I understand like,
Losing
oh, I
this
keep the
one,
material so that I
and
can
it's,
detach
it's
to
also
protect my
running
card,
down, and there is a
but it's
universe
like,
in which
just
this
pop
will
the card
also-
and then he can't
yeah,
do
just be a
anything.
game one.
because,
Like,
from the way the
activate
game is
effect,
going,
cool,
I mean,
activate,
I
pop
kinda
card,
see, like, this scenario being
and then
possible
he's
just
just
because
dead.
Pietro's left with few resources
Like,
now.
cool, you have a lady on field, that's great.
And he's just trying to find a way.
There's
to deal with
there's
this,
probably
but,
like 10,000 ways to deal with it.
With 3100
Still.
life, the labyrinth is, it's more than an issue, and almost 10 minutes remaining.
Shuffle back the Exciton, go into this guy, link
And now
2
in,
for
Lucas
SP.
is still
Oh,
trying
sequence.
to continue.
Just kidding! Big welcome.
Yeah, there's the
Yeah,
dweller.
there is the dweller. They do remember about it. I mean, at least.
Dweller! Wait, he
knew
activated
about
the
it.
Dweller, no!
But yeah, good catch as the dweller activate earlier in the turn. And so this sequence gets to resolve.
So if you charm me, then you can get max C. Is it a +2? Yes. Yeah, it is. It is. I didn't see that, sorry. My bad. How big is Sequence here? Or not Sequence,
Yeah, so
Desiree.
here we see Desiree.
Surely he's big enough, right? This is main phase 2, though.
And this
Probably
might
more
just be
droll.
the end of this turn.
Yeah.
After a lot, we are finally upgrading to this Agnum Day.
Oh, we popped the back row.
This is the
And then Desiree. Oh, yeah, we're just cooked.
combo,
Actually, are we?
which allows you to essentially set up this huge Desiree, which is both boosted and protected by sequence.
Can he be targeted? Because if he can't be targeted,
Rose.
then this is over.
And
If he
at the
can be,
moment,
we just bounce him.
I think. It's
So it's going to be a lot
check.
better.
Check.
Might be better if not as good as Ash. Yeah.
Not really able to target, obviously, the Desiree.
Draw phase, I'm dropping both. Yep. I wouldn't drop Maxi in draw phase, but definitely Fool loss.
And he's... yeah, just passed, I guess.
I knew one of them
Yeah, what a
gave
close,
target
what a close
protection.
game. I mean, once we advance through the tournament and we see players that are still undefeated, the level also, you know, tends to...
The fact that this Labyrinth player is still in this game is surprising. They should have died like 6 turns ago. What turn are we on? Like 17?
That could end up either way.
Very close game 1, and
Yeah.
We still have big welcome
Defensive
here.
mode. And this is where we are gonna use the big welcome to get rid of yet the last
And we
layer of
can't
protection for
negate.
this Desiree.
not set card. Okay, not yet.
We just
Yeah,
have
you
the set
gotta be
card
careful about,
as
what
potential
you get at the
interaction
moment,
to chain block.
'cause it's the
Daruma!
Daruma, but then you can just chain. Oh, unfortunately, flip to the Metaltronis. And I have no idea what he just said.
Oh
It was so fast.
no!
But I think it was another maybe.
Is that another big welcome? The whole field goes face down?
I mean, honestly, yeah, this is now looking incredible for Filippo. I think the face down was quickly revealed to be the
Life cycles
Metaltronis
usually
from
suck to
Pietro,
play in,
and,
yeah.
yeah, that doesn't really help him at the moment. Quick check of his graveyard, and after going down to 1500 life points, and really being, you know,
How big is Desiree? Desiree is
losing position for
28,
most of the
right?
match, Filippo, also thanks to some help from his opponent, find a way
I don't
to
remember the
go
stats
back
of that guy.
and stay in this, and it's really true. Unless you're down to your last life point, there's still hope in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ray.
Take it. Especially because
Fiendsmith Desiree.
You can also consider.
Why did I click that? Because I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand maybe tough, but time is
You
a
able to get
factor,
through yet?
see
I have not
universe
checked. I can
almost
check in a
this point-
second.
this point.
Yeah, I guess there is the chance to just
Oop.
claim a draw. Because if time will be called in game 2 when Pietro goes first, he has access to Gaga Cowboy and maybe, but I mean, at the most that he could get in that case would be a draw, and that's not really ideal. But I guess that's possibility.
Desiree is 24 defense.
'Cause, I mean, he's not
I knew it was
winning
2800 attack, but I didn't know if it had.
the most he can hope for is a draw.
Got
at
in,
this point.
nice.
Unless Filippo just turned it on his head and immediately concede game 2, which also could be a possibility to just try and
Sweet. Well, I want to finish this game now.
somehow claim a victory. And yeah, this is what it is. What
It's still game
one,
one, which is
just
hilarious.
witnessed 39 minutes this concede game 2, which also could be a possibility to just try and somehow claim a victory.
Holy crap,
This is
level
what
1!
it
Let's
is.
go!
Game 1, we just witnessed 39 minutes.
That's crazy. What a silly game. What a silly game. Okay, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, I can't get in. Oh no, I can't get in. Hold on. I probably can, I just need to wait a second. When the tier pack drop, everyone was playing tier. Why do players say 100 instead of 1,000? Huh? I don't know.
I think it was at the end of the day paying off because we've mentioned this a lot of time how powerful.
I'm gonna have to wait
Actually,
because
and
I couldn't get in.
yeah, for sure.
Tistina secret pack, let's go. Let's go.
As you mentioned,
It's a strategy.
yeah,
It is. It is a
Fafnir?
possibility.
What about him?
Maybe he wins in 3 minutes. Let's see. After, you know, fighting for 40 plus. First of all, Pietro.
We
what is
got
up with
3
this
minutes.
track? Are we going
no.
to see this spooky dogwood from Filippo? Not white at the moment. And you can see Pietro going
Nothing's happening.
super fast.
especially because if there's a universe in which there's no damage being dealt,
Yeah, Filippo wins.
Yeah.
So it's obvious that Pietro is the one under pressure at the moment.
Under pressure.
Now that 3 minutes are
Pushing
gone,
down on
this
me.
pretty much means
Sorry,
that
hold on. I'm gonna see if I can get in.
this can just end up in either a draw or a win for Filippo, and that's a lot of pressure gone. So he doesn't even have to worry all that much. But obviously, you still wanna claim that victory. And as we have mentioned, the main win condition at the moment for Pietro is that Gaga Cowboy. El Pistolero.
Gaga Cowboy. Wait, how the hell are we making Gaga Cowboy?
Okay, going quite fast.
Both End Dragons are SR only? That's crazy.
Goes for the sequence.
That's crazy. Let me in.
Yep.
I thought that was my Steam for a sec. No. Ah, I'm in. Let's go. I do kind of want to see how
He
this
does
ends.
not
Though.
have access to the Rise Eels, unfortunately, so not
No
quite
Rise
able, and
Eels.
goes for
Holy
a
shit.
Fragrance, which is Puma.
Another one.
We're gonna
It's a 5, Daruma.
He's obviously no striker.
Daruma 2! Electric
Might
Boogaloo!
just be enough. And this is brutal because you have to get rid of all the protection.
Can we
from
do anything
Resident.
here?
What a match. And now we see 3 face down, most likely spells, and we have a big welcome stopped by Ash though. Wow.
Passing.
And the
Flipping up the Fenris! It's Fenris!
Great news from
Ah!
Filippo. Down to the last 20 seconds remaining. It seems like it's just a matter of moments before Filippo can clutch this one out.
Fenris.
There comes the Farrier. And you can see... Oh, and the
Oh!
normal summon of Spooky Dogwood. Just to show that there was...
And that's time in the round.
for Pietro all along.
Don't forget to dismantle
And I
Chandra.
think
Thank
they
you.
both know it's over as
I
time
will
has been
forget
called.
to do that.
Filippo will win this one. Just
Let's go! 1 game! We played 1 game in 40 minutes! Yu-Gi-Oh! Peek, 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 peek. Hello? It'll show up eventually. There it is! There it is! Alright, what do we got? We got a new secret pack. What did we get? Elemental Hero Neos is added to some... Oh, it's removed. It's been removed from the first heroes. What the fuck? Why? Okay. Odd Eyes, Pendulum Dragon, and Time Star Magician are also removed? For reasons? What the fuck? Why? That's odd. We can now generate cards that we don't care about. New accessories, which don't care about. Perulia. Hey, at least they gave us the good one. Imagine if that was Fuwalos. A new secret pack for Justice of Light, which is the... oh, no, sorry. This is the update for the Lightsworns. Hey, we literally just got that in our... Did we not? Yeah, Justice from Light. We literally just got that in our sealed... Not sealed. Nuzlocke. Decluttering the packs, honestly, a nice change. Fair enough. We also got Aromas. The new Aroma cards being added to the Aroma pack. What's up, Nutty? How's it going? And then we also have the Gen X cards being added. These weren't in the... Oh, that's fine. Okay. New secret pack. Tistina, Eldritch. Comedy. And then the new selection pack. That was it. Okay. Tistina? Eldritch. Why? Why Eldritch? Huh? Huh? What? Okay. Sure. Give me Daddy Eldritch. Eldritch is a 10. There you go. Daddy Eldritch? That's not Daddy Eldritch. No. Lame. Who in their right mind would mix them? Who in their right mind would play Tistina? Period. Just in general. Okay, what is... Yeah, what all is in this pack? We got Varudras. Okay. We got Vados. Priestess, of course. Of course it's a UR. Why would it not have been a UR? And Vados? The other Vados? Also a UR. Bro, that's criminal. That's criminal. I was right. Fuwalos and Perulia. Both URs. News also a UR, as well as the Draconids. We have the new Light and Darkness Dragon Overlord. Bonfire's in here. Super Poly's in here. Why the fuck is Super Poly in here? Huh? Did we get the new... We didn't... Wait, we didn't get the new Mulcharmy? Why? Why didn't we get the new... Oh, that's lame. I just figured we would. Why would we not get that? Is it out in the OCG? I'm pretty sure it is, right? Dang. Anyway. Tragic. Okay, at the very least, well, how many Vados do you play? Do you generally play 2 or 3? I think you only play the 1, right? Or do you play multiple because you need the fusion? I have no idea. Brother, have you seen an Ashened list? Let's actually check an Ashened list because I have no idea what Ashen looks like. Let me just close that. TCG is just now getting the new one. The new Perulia. I know. But I feel like we still should have it, right? I mean, I could be wrong, but it still feels like something. Checking crafting? For the Mulcharmies? Nah, it's just the one. It's just the one. Lame. Oh no. Chat, it's not looking good. Tournament metadecks. Ashened 0. Oh no. Okay. Let's just search Ashened. Harmonic Ashened. Ashened. Burn midrange. Ashened Ryzeal. That doesn't count. Ashened Primal. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, it looks terrible. Volcanics. Brother said volcanics. That's the way to go. Oh my gosh. It's terrible. No. Volcanic Snake Eye. Yay. Yeah. Ooh. What about this one? What about this one? It's just Gesture. It's just Gesture. Apparently you play 3 of that guy though. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, probably. No! All of the 3 ofs are yours! That's a 1 of. Okay, well. Well, sure. So we need 3 of this and 3 of this? Of course, of course. Of course. I know Jesse and Josh did vids on Ashen like over a year ago. Yeah, I mean, I sure. Let's look for those. We could do that. Just see. Oh, it was 7 months ago. He said these cards are actually good. Liar. Liar!
Konami has a pretty bad track
Why is
record
Ashen
of
so expensive? Great question. That's a good question. I wish I could tell you. Does he have a list to the... No. No, he doesn't.
releasing TCG archetypes with a lot of potential in their first wave, playing a pure Ashen deck. You can banish from the grave to fusion summon a power as well, so that's where the fusion summoning comes in. But this matters because this could send Vados from deck to grave and then add it to hand. So this essentially acted as a reinforcement of the army for Vados.
Does he
or otherwise, you know.
No. Lame. What about the other guy? Schmidt. What about Schmidt? Joshua. Does not look like he has one. Doesn't look like he has one.
Konami has a pretty bad track record.
Dang. We might be on our own. Ashened with 3 URs. 6 UR out of a 10 pack. Damn, that's crazy. All right. What do we need anything else in here? I'm surprised by how many reprints they did. Bonfire, Super Poly, and Light and Darkness Dragon are all reprinted, which is kind of interesting. That means there wasn't really much. Man, this pack's so bad. Man, this pack is so sad, dude. All right, let's open it. Surely we'll get something good, right? Trust. And then we'll play Ashened. Maybe. Probably not. Nyom. We're looking for Fualos, Perulia, and of course Ashened. That's pretty much it. Do we care about anything else? I guess we also need Bonfire. I don't have Bonfire. Come on. Ooh, I have a burster. Okay, that's good. We do not need any more. Please give me no more. That's comedy. No, it's Royal! Oh, that's funny. Now you have to put... Well, I already was. I already was planning on doing that. I was gonna anyway. How many gems does Voiceless Deck cost? I wouldn't know in number of gems, but it is quite expensive. Especially because you don't have the selection pack anymore. Doriel works with those colors, though. Yeah, surprisingly. $350 UR dust? Yeah. Yeah, it's quite expensive. Oh, Priestess! Let's go! I don't care about these stupid shiny cards. Just stop talking to me about them. They're like, it's shiny! It's shiny! It's shiny! And then it's like, great, awesome. I don't remember asking. Okay, another UR and an SR. Come on! Oh, okay, Chaos Space. Okay, Bonfire's not bad. Bonfire is not bad. Good pulls. Good pulls. Getting the Royal is funny. Not happy about it, but at least it's better than what it could have been. Chaos Grepper. Who the hell is this guy? Who the hell is he? Nom. Collapse. Streaming Luck is kicking in? Yep. Sure. Let's go with that. Well, no, it's giving me good luck now, so that when I pull for Fiendsmith, I get absolutely slaughtered. But am I wrong? Samsara Dargan. Dang. What meta deck isn't expensive to build? Right now? Kinda nothing. Kinda everything is expensive. The best you could get is like... no, the Tenpai pack went away. Sprite, maybe? Ritual Beast, yeah, Ritual Beast isn't bad. Hey, Varudras is nice. Yeah, True Draco's okay, but like it's not, it's really bad, all things considered. What did I get? Nothing? Great. Do 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 do. Who even is this guy? Don't care. Don't care. How do I... Sorry, hold on. Wow, those polls really sucked in comparison to what we previously had. Yep. Gotta support lat, I guess. Mathematics is probably the best bang for your buck right now. Isn't Mathemax Extra Deck like all URs though? And you need a ton of staples. But I guess if you have the staples, yeah, maybe. It's either that or Sprite. Somebody to just like remove specific. It's fine. Pretty split down the middle on SR and URs. Terahertz is an SR? Yeah. You're right. Mathematic probably is the best, then. Hey, I can dismantle my, shiny super poly now. Let's go. I think I have a royal super polymerization that I can dismantle now. That's nice. We're gonna have to read the Ashened cards because, I might have to deck build myself. What is this card? Why is it an SR? Wait, this card's ass. Huh? Why is it in this pack? Actually, more specifically, why is it an SR in this pack? That's the best question. That's the real question. Nothing. Nothing. Tragic. Wow, these pulls have been... They've been really good. Let's be optimistic, chat. They're really good. What is this? If you control a monster, special summon a level 4 from your deck. Crazy. Or you can target a warrior monster, you control special summon an earth warrior monster from your deck. Or, sorry, with the equal or lower level from deck or grave. That's crazy. Wow, that's so good. Yikes. Yikes. We have yet to pull a guy. We pulled one of this and one of this. And a Varudras. Of course. Of course. I don't have enough energy to make an Ashened list. Yeah. Tragic. Tragic. Oh. Oh, I see. AK Gems pulls no Mulcharmies. Chill bit. Just craft them. Unless you want to build specifically Ashened, I would not pull from this pack. I guess, or Drytron. But even then, there's like, what, 2 Drytron cards that you need? For the most part, not worth it. That's what I did, I just didn't want to dip into my dust. Fair enough. Nyom. Tragic. No, it's shiny! We got a Fool loss at the very least. I have 804 UR does? How? From where? Brother, what are these cards? I forgot Light and Darkness Dragon had cards. Is the Isa card just randomly more dragon support? Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much everything in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just more dragon support. I had 1,140? I don't. I don't have that. I don't have that amount. Okay. One more 10 pull. Surely we get the Ashened cards we want here, right? And not the stupid fusion that no one cares about. There are so many dragons in this pack, it's actually kind of funny. And they're all just like useless dragons. They really wanted to give us nothing. I swear, the pack for the anniversary better be godlike, because this is just, there are so many good cards that we could have gotten that they just didn't give us. Saving for Fiend Smith, yeah, I would do that. I mean, obviously craft Fuwalos and Perulia, but yeah, save for Fiend Smith. And Varudrus. Varudrus is pretty good. Luck is one of my boons. It's not mine. Is Ashen Contact Fuse? I don't think so. How are the pulls? Terrible. They've been really bad. I mean, they've been great. Maybe if I say they're good, Konami will like me. And then give me better pulls. Son of a beach. Son of a beach. Those are the two worst ones! No! It's so bad! It's so bad. Chat, it's so unbelievably over. Dragon Capture Jar. Nice. Cool. Yeah. Oh, we got a frame? Flock together. Yeah. Wallpaper? Varudrus. Cool. Did we pull anything there? That was terrible. Alright. How do you even build Ashened? That's a great question. Ashened. Hold on. First things first. Let's dismantle some cards. You. You. I'm not gonna play Drytron. You can't make me play Drytron. Isn't he a fusion? There he is. I was like, I could have sworn there was a fusion I was supposed to dismantle as well. Chandra? I don't have Chandra. This guy. Where's... Is he a Link Monster? I thought it was a spell. Was it this one? Was it just that one? No. It was another one, right? Oh, it was a Super Poly. Oh, I have two shiny Super Polys. Wait, that's hilarious. Are there any new events coming for Master Duel? As of yet, there has been nothing that is announced. So, maybe. Probably not. Probably not. Is that it? That's really it. Okay, that's tragic. That is tragic. I don't even have enough for Fuwa loss. Brother. Really? Okay, there is a new solo mode. Which Mulcharmy is more important? Fool loss. Easily. No questions asked. Time to play solo mode, chat. So that I can get those however many gems. That isn't new? It's relatively. It's new enough to where I haven't received the 200 gems from it. Therefore, new. Foolish Burial. Yep. Add Prince. Add Princess. The last rule in the solo mode didn't even seem like the bot could play the deck, lol. Yeah, pretty much. No, Perulia is pretty good just in general. It's just not as universal as Maxi or Fuwalos. But there are a lot of decks that hard lose to Perulia. Unchained, Ritual Beast, what's the other one? Ubel doesn't play well into Fuwalos. Like, you still get like 4 or 5 cards off of it. Etc, etc. There's a bunch of them. But Ubel doesn't play well into Fuwalos. Neither. Neither Perulia nor Fuwalos. Hey, But pretty much, you wouldn't realistically play Perulia alongside Maxi. This is not really a thing that you do. I'm still not even going to have enough gems after this. It's not crazy. The sand is very funny. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Never mind. Ubel's been the meta, though. So it's not really changing anything. Add... I guess this guy. Comedy. Man. Sure. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pop it. Oops. Didn't think I was chained in there. It'll be fine. We'll just pop it, actually. And then we'll grab Masterpiece. Just grab the guy himself. We'll tribute you and you. I'm using it because I don't have to think. All of the other decks that I have are just like... They require a lot of thought, and I don't want to think right now. That's pretty much it. How does Ashened work? That's the real question. Awesome. Does anyone know of a an Ashened list that works? Does anyone have that information readily available? Ah, don't do that. I almost goofed, but then I didn't. True. True. I don't want to have to read all of the cards. That works? Okay, you're right. You're right. That doesn't exist. You're right. My bad. My bad. My bad. Activate it. Sure, why not? What? Oh, because we already had that one. Couldn't find a list. Yeah, I didn't see one that was, like, exceptional. I didn't see one that was exceptional. I saw a few that were okay, but nothing too great. That's the thing. It like doesn't have any results or anything like that, so it's just yeah. Ashened isn't that good. Yeah, I know. I still want to play it though. The artwork alone makes me want to play it. Makes it worthwhile in my mind. Meme deck? You're not wrong. Does that mean it's bad? Maybe. You have me wanting to try it? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I've tricked you, my sweet summer child. I guess we might as well do this. I'm gonna tribute over, I guess, lose a turn. Yeah. Blaze is tired. Good night. Good night, Blaze. Hiya. Bonk. Hiya. Oh, I should have popped it. So that I could get the effect of this guy. The thing is, it's so awful it has to get support eventually. Ah, that's what you would think. And you'd be wrongo. Wrongo. How long has it been since we've gotten Malavoris support? Or, what's the other one I'm thinking of? Or the myriad of other terrible, no good, very bad decks. Drytron is pricey as hell. Yeah, pretty much. It's coming eventually. Trust. We still have yet to receive more Vanquish Soul support. We're just now getting new Sidra support, and it sucks. Exactly. Exactly. That's the point. Big! How big is he? He's huge. He's immense. He's ginormous. We need new cash support? True. I didn't say it'd be good. Drytron Herald is still a thing? Not really. Because then you can't play new, which is... Or sorry, new 2, Electric Boogaloo, which is just, like, objectively better. Suck! Thank you. I know. I am the peak of comedy. I have so many questions. Sometimes the game just hates itself. It's like, man, this game sucks. Then it just offs itself. 10 out of 10, no notes. Let's go comment. AI broke. Ayo, my AI is broken. Konami, come fix. They can't scoop, so they self-DK. Drew. Drew. Alright, give me those 2 hundo gems, baby. That's right, baby. That's what I'm looking for. And stuff like that. White? That's... not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. Yep. Yeet. The boy! The boy. Yeah, we might as well activate it. Do I make my guy immune to spells and traps? Or, sorry, spells and monsters? Or... probably spells and monsters, right? Yeah. Because then I can keep the Apocalypse, which would be the best option. Which would be, in fact, the best option. Tribute summon. Yep, you. And I should be able to also draw too. No. This should be 2, right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sweet. Mainly looking forward to Exodia support coming into Master Duel. Yeah, the new Millennium stuff is actually pretty cool. I'm excited for that as well. I mean, I'm more excited for Fiendsmith because Fiendsmith is sick as hell, but that stuff is also exciting. Which is why I'm frustrated, because we could have gotten the Fiendsmith stuff now. And they're just like, what if we didn't? Exodia is definitely for the anniversary. I would imagine Fiendsmith is also for the anniversary. It's probably going to be, one is going to be the Exodia pack, and then one is going to be the Fiendsmith pack. We still got Beatrice, so Drytron is playable. Yeah. Only crappy part is you have to play the pieces of Exodia. True. True. That is the worst part. Damn, that's crazy. That's a very, very funny draw. Here's a guy. Pop a guy. What if I pop this guy? No, we pop this guy. White baking! Let's bake some whites. The fact that Fiendsmith is still yet to release is crazy, dude. Imagine getting all pieces turn 0. Imagine. Imagine. That would be cool. I mean, it's obviously happened. It's just so astronomically rare. That it just, like, basically doesn't happen. Let's go Heritage and draw a card. Yeet. We'll just go Combat. Hiya. Uh-huh. Special. Special. It's happened and recorded? Yeah. Do it again! And he came back. Imagine starting a duel and auto-losing. Could not be me! When my opponent draws full combo Maxi and I draw all of my bricks. Yup. Could not be me. How many cards do you have left? 18? Comedy. Maxine Dark World. Yeah, that really is the worst. Might as well activate the Fool Loss at this point, too. It's like, just deck me out faster. Just get it over with. Let's go. Hurry up. Big. It's big. It's big, chat. Big. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Read the description for Verudrus and it's basically just, it's big. Yeah, pretty much. Incredible. No notes. Perfection. Oh, actually, I don't want to do that yet. Can I only do this during my opponent's turn? No. Cool. Let's do this. Pop this guy. Yep. Pop. This guy. Effect of this. Banish. I guess this one? We want a maxi band? They said nah, maxi to 6. Yeah, pretty much. Ain't that fun. Diagram. Wait, Diagram does stuff. Wait, that's crazy. Diagram. Pop this guy. Add do I add this? Yeah. And 3 of them can stack. I don't think it's that bad. At least Fool Loss can't be activated after your opponent goes full combo. So, at the very least, it's basically only used for going second. Which is better. It's not great, but it's better. You know, it's slightly more reasonable. And also, there's a lot easier ways to play around it as well, because it only counts from deck and extra deck. So, there's that. Maxi's just an asshole. Like, no one likes that guy. Me and my homies hate Maxi. He's here. Yeah. It was just the one big chance to get Maxi hit. I still think it will be hit. Just because it's not currently limited does not mean it won't in the future. That being said, I doubt that it will be. But, you know. One can hope. And pray. I did it, chat. I got 200 gems. Let's go. Let's go. I still don't have enough. Did I complete a mission? No, of course not. Why would it? I have to win a duel. I have to fusion, or I have to activate a spell card. Well, tragic. That's just not gonna happen. Man. Man. Okay, we can at least build a deck here, and then we'll get the crafting points later. Ashened. How do these cards work? Am I missing anything? Oh yeah, I'm missing this guy. During the main phase, if this card's in your hand, quick effect, you can target a card in your field spell, or in your field zone, special summon this card to your opponent's field, destroy that card. Then you can add or set an Ashen Continuous Trap from your deck. If this card is sent to your opponent's field, sorry, from your opponent's field to your grave, destroy all monsters on the field. Oh, cool. So we play 3 of that, and I think we play 3 of this. And I think we play at least 1 of this, and we play 3 of this. From there, don't know. What does this card do? If the Ashen City is in the field zone, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon it once per turn this way. On normal or special, you can add an Ashen card from your deck to your hand. Awesome. Coolio. What does the field spell do? Face up special summon monsters your opponent controls become pyro during your turn only. Okay. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. During your end phase, you can target an Ashen City in your grave, place it on the bottom of the deck, and draw a card. If this card is in the field zone, is destroyed, special summon an Ashened. Okay, cool. What is this one? Let's read the other fusion, which we probably play, right? 2 pyro monsters. What's up, CG? How's it going? If this card is fusion summoned, target a field spell. In your grave, add it to hand. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's pyro monster, you can destroy that opponent's monster. And if it is your turn, this card can make a second attack in a row. Great. So this card is just a way to recycle, pretty much. And it's an 8. Good to know. This guy's a 10. Is this guy also a 10? This guy's a 9. Okay. This requires 2 level 9 or lower pyro monsters and Vados, which says cannot be destroyed by card effects. Also, your opponent cannot target it with monster effects. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. If this card is fusion summoned, you can destroy all the spells and traps your opponent controls. If this card is fusion summoned, you destroy all spells and traps your opponent controls. Crazy. Okay. When your opponent activates a card or effect on the field, quick effect, you can send a face-up Ashened card you control to the grave to destroy that card. Okay. Once per turn. Okay. Sure. Do we play 2 of that? Maybe. Do we play Super Poly? Surely we play, like, Super Poly, right? Pretty good for synchro plays in this deck. Aconimal Candle? Okay, we'll take a look at that. What was that? This guy. Extinguished. Send a Dark Pyro monster from your deck to the grave to add a level 5 or higher Pyro monster from your grave to your hand. Okay. For the rest of this turn, after this card resolves, you cannot special summon from the extra deck except for Pyro monsters. Ew. You can banish this card from your grave if you can summon using monsters from your hand or field as material. Do we play that, is the question. Do we play this one? Honestly, we probably do, but maybe not at 3. Place one of your Ashen cards that is banished from your grave on the bottom of the deck, except for itself, then target an effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects until the end of this turn. Not terrible. Maybe 1 or 2 of it. Do any of the other monsters do anything? Maybe. I really got to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Apparently this is a card called Lord of Missing Barrows, and it's a UR. Yes. Yep. We pulled 3 of them. It was great. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Shaman. If this card, if Ashened City is in the field zone, special summon it. You can only special summon it once per turn this way. You can target 3 of your Pyro monsters that are banished during the grave, shuffle them into the deck, then shuffle an Ashened monster. Then if you shuffled an Ashened monster, you can add an Ashened City from your deck to your hand. Okay. I guess maybe one of that guy for, like, follow-up plays, I guess. If this card is in, special summon only can be special summoned once per turn. If your opponent controls a monster with 28 or more attack, you can tribute this card. Target one of your opponent's, target a card your opponent controls. Return it to the hand. That certainly is a card that does exist. Hero. It's level 7. Special summon it. You can only special summon it once per turn. During the main phase, you could target a Pyro monster on the field, destroy it. Then if you destroyed Vados by this effect, you can you can place an Ashen City from deck face up in your field zone. This one I feel like we play more of. Except we can. Because we could potentially play additional field spells. Yeah. Like Chicken Game. Sorry, hold on. Let's continue with this. What does this guy do? King. He's an 8. If the Ashen City is in your field zone, you can special summon this card. You can only special summon an King of Ashened City once per turn this way. During your main phase, you can special summon an Ashen monster from your hand, except itself. Or, if your opponent controls a monster with 2,800 or more attack, you can special summon this card. You can special summon it from your deck. So you can either special summon from hand or deck, using that effect. Cool. Yeah, that seems like a one-of, maybe. Awesome. What else do we got here? We have Ashened for Eternity, which when this card is activated, you can add a Vados or Ashened monster from your grave to hand. You can target one face-up monster your opponent controls that you own, take control of that monster, then make all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls lose attack equal to the target monster's original attack. This attack change lasts until the end of this turn. Is it worth playing, like, Kaijus? For that, then? Maybe. Can we play set rotation? Set rotation's banned, right? That's lame. Lost 2 Chandra, but gained 3 Fuwa loss. Nice. During the main phase, you can fusion summon a Pyro Fusion monster from your action deck, using monsters from either field as material, including Vados. And if you do, it gains 500 attack for each material used. You banish this card and a Dark Pyro monster from your grave. All monsters your opponent currently control become Pyro till the end of this turn. Wasn't there another card that changed all of them to Pyro? Was it this guy? No, who was it? It was this one, right? Face up special summon monsters your opponent controls become Pyro during your turn only. Son of a bitch. During my turn? During my turn only? Why? Why are they like this? My turn. They said Super Poly would be too nice. Speaking of which, Super Poly. I think this is an easy include. I think that's an easy include. It also helps with, like, board breaker, just in general. So, yeah. What is this? Sorry, what is this one? Hold on. First things first. Chicken Game. This is a very, very easy include. Just cycle a card, put a field spell up, you know, Vados pop a thing, and then allow you to go from there, which is pretty nice. There's a couple of cards that get effects of 28 plus beaters on their field. There's a couple of cards that get effects if there's a 28 plus beater on their field. On the field. Yeah, I'm sure there is. Does this deck play around Grave and Banishment? What do you mean? This card is added to your hand except by drawing it. You can special summon it. Once per chain, thrice per turn. If monster is sent to the graveyard, you can increase it or decrease this card's level by 1. Okay. Bonfire. Obviously, we need Bonfire, right? And then I think that's pretty much it. Do we play more of this guy? Probably not. The extra deck is probably the hardest thing that I'm gonna try and figure out. Maybe we only play 1 or 2 of this. Send a Dark Pyro, add a level 5 or higher Pyro, and then you're locked into Pyros. You banish it to Fusion. Pyro Fusion monster. Yeah, it's okay. It's not great. Is there any way to, like, mix this with anything else? Is the question. Obviously, like, immediately I'm thinking Snake Eyes, because Pyro. But the question is that... How good is that? Snake Eyes. Oh, sorry. It's actually Snake Eye. I don't think I want to do that. Even if I do think that it would be pretty good, I don't think I want to do that. I think we just do. Yeah, it's not terrible. And then the extra would be do I have Garura? I should. Garura, Mudragon, maybe an extra Vados? I don't love it, but it's not terrible. Hita. Oh, Hita. What the fuck? Hita. Promethean. SP. Okay, we'll use the Royal. Got a bunch of Royals. What other Super Poly targets do we play? That's a good question. Wait, why do I have these cards? Oh, because I can't dismantle them. I guess what Synchro plays do I go for? Baron. Yeah, pretty much. That'll do it. Baron. Borreload? Maybe. Probably not. Is there like a better option? Pep. Pep's not bad. Yeah, we could do... Could do Starving Venom. Is there a better option? I can't make like a rank 8. I guess I can make a rank 4? Is there a rank 4 that's even worthwhile in this deck? Maybe? Maybe like Paguska? Because I could like a normal search and then special. And then Paguska. It's like 1 draw or 2. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Don't love it, don't hate it. The Pyro Searcher? Bonfire? Oh, that one. That's the one you're talking about. Yeah. Infernal Flame Banshee. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That one as well. Do we play any other Synchros? Do we play any other Links? We probably play, like, Amblo, right? Or, Pyro Zelantis? Why did I type Pyro? Mix. Raging Phoenix and Zelantis. Yeah. Maybe we cut. Are these all? These are all dark, right? Yeah. So Hita is actually not all that worthwhile. You're right. This should be dark. Dark. I guess this guy's fire, but like the rest of these are all darks. So dark is the Dark Charmer. Do. Coolio. This deck looks interesting. I'm excited to play it. When I inevitably get enough gems to do that. If only I could dismantle these useless cards. Is there anything else I want? Probably. There's probably some other Link monster that I want. Also, I just realized Promethean actually sucks. Because these aren't fires. Oh, then is it even worth it playing Promethean? No, probably not. You're right, I'm stupid. Can we put Snake Eyes? Yes. Am I gonna do that? No. How good is this deck? 1 to 10? 1. I mean, it's great. It's 10. Yeah, realistically, it doesn't make sense to play these. I mean, technically speaking, we could go like rank 4 Banshee, Banshee, link off into Promethean, Promethean, bring back the Banshee, and then go into the other guy. But then we don't have a fire on field besides Pyro Phoenix. Which I guess that's okay. But then yeah, it's not great. So probably we instead go... Is this... They're all Pyros. They're all Pyros. They're all Pyro Dark. So we could do... I am pretty much doing the exact same thing. Raw. Yeah, the artwork is so gosh diggity darn good that I'm just like, I gotta get it. I gotta get it. And now I'm trying to figure out how to make it work. And not much is coming to me. Not much is filling this brain. We could, how good is Chinging? Not very. True. How good is any of these? This guy's a 4, this guy's a 4, this guy's a 4. This guy's also a 4, so we could search and then 4 into 8. Is there a good 8? Would Synchro 8 is, like, really good. Omega. Draco Berserker. Savage. Yord. We could also make a 9 pretty effectively. Do you need the chicken game? Technically speaking, no. I would very much so say that it's worth it. I am planning on throwing access code in here. I'm just wondering if that's like our only options. There's really not much, is there? Is there like another rank 4 that we could go into? Dweller? Redoer? Redoer sounds like ass. Dweller also sounds like ass. Yeah, I don't know. Access code. Maybe like IP Avermax. That sounds really bad. You're right. No. That would be cool though. That would be cool though. Elf doesn't have a target. Underworld Goddess, I guess. Do I have a Link 3 that's like worth going into? Oh, Verde. IP, I guess. Yeah. Typhon? We could play Typhon. Is it worth playing Zeus? Probably not, right? Like, probably not. I don't see a world in which Zeus is all that worthwhile. Typhon, maybe. Is it worth playing Droll in this deck? I mean, yeah, probably, but I don't really have the space for that. Unless I were to cut something, which I don't think is worthwhile. Oh, I guess I could cut this and play like a Droll. It's probably better. I really don't think this is all that great. Is Fiendsmith an engine or a deck? Yes. It is an engine that can also be a deck. It's a good way of thinking of it. I think this extra deck will work. It's not great. I'd like to switch this or this out for something, but I can't really think of anything off the top of my head that would be worthwhile. Oh, you know what? Who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? Is that worthwhile? Maybe. Is that better than anything else in this deck? Maybe not. Yeah. Chaos Angel? Do we have the ability of making that guy? Chaos Angel is kind of hard to make. Like, Baron we can make because we can modulate the level of this guy. But even that's, like, not great. But we do have, like, an 8 and a 7 and stuff like that. So, like, it's a little bit easier to make. Chaos Angel is just strictly difficult. Because we don't... I don't think we can make it. Yeah. Because we don't have a 6. I don't think this deck has a 6. Am I wrong? Oh, I don't have this guy. I'm stupid. Okay. Then if that's the case, I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut a chicken game. I'm gonna cut this Droll. I think I actually just got Fua. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. That looks a little better. I knew I was missing something. I knew I was missing something. This guy puts the field spell onto the field. And then if you already have a guy on the opponent's side of the field, you do more. Fantastic. My right hurts. This seems fine. Add bestials? Yeah, that's a possibility. The question is, are the bestials better than anything we currently have? Because, like, we need Super Poly. Super Poly is probably our best option for board breaking. And just, like, in general. Until Maxi is hit, I feel there's no need to play Fua at 3. I think there's a lot of decks that can utilize it very well. Like, for example, Ubel. Snake Eye. Stuff like that. I don't think it's an auto-include in... Or, it is an auto-include. Yeah, Tenpai especially. You're right. I don't think it's immediately 3 of in every deck, but I think most decks should play it. Because the thing is, imagine seeing, instead of Maxi, a slightly worse Maxi that can also just, like, end the opponent's turn. That's basically what we're doing with these, is, like, stop. Stop playing the game. It's also a good crossout target, yeah. What else? I think that's pretty much it. Do 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 do. I'd say over chicken games? Wait, what? Fua? More access to Baron? The reason the chicken games are so important is because they're specifically field spells, and we need access to field spells. It thins the deck, and it's a field spell, which is the reason for it. The Ashened spell? Yeah, it's not great, but it is interrupt. It is searchable interruption. So cutting something like it does make sense to cut chicken game, but we do need field spells in some capacity. And right now, this gives us 9 field spells. 9 field spells. 8 field spells. I was right. 8 field spells. My mind is going numb. It gives us 8 field spells. Or access to 8 field spells. Which means we're more likely to see field spell and Vados. Which basically does... Like, that's the most important thing. Right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All of these are basically just either searchable or settable one-ofs. That give us additional interaction. Yes, this one's not great, but, like, are we really going to switch it for a Fua or another hand trap or something else of that nature? Like, probably not. It's probably just better to run the extra engine piece. I played Pearly with 3 orange and chummies. 3 orange? Why? Do I have multi-universe? Is that... I know what cards you're talking about. Is that what it's called? Oh yeah, this one. Is this the one you're thinking of? AFD? How am I summoning AFD? Plain, why would you play the Herald of Orange Light if the cats are... There's only 4 cats. Even if we had 6 cats, I still wouldn't consider that worthwhile. You just play like a good hand trap. Like the chummies, sure. Like that makes sense. Because they're easy discard fodder. But like... Herald? I guess. Yeah, this card doesn't do what we want. This is a win more card. Which is not bad. But I'm more concerned about actually doing the card. Or doing the combo, right? So like this... Sure, I could like... Destroy this, put this guy back. Cool. I mean, like... You know, the Invaders does more. But like... That's not going to help me get to this. Or like... If I have Vados, it's not going to do anything, really. Like, at least Chicken Game, I can draw a card. Isn't there another field spell that, like, does something similar as well? Pseudo space. Yeah, this one does something similar. Which is like okay. But then what if we just draw a whole bunch of field spells? I think set rotation is banned. Am I wrong? Yeah, I think set rotation's banned. Set rotation would be cool. You're right. That would be great. It's banned. For some reason. They knew the power of Ashened. They kept it in check. Oh. I don't know. I don't think this is bad. I mean, obviously we could play like Snake Eyes and just like add Snake Eyes to the combo and just be like, cool, here's my like cool Snake Eye deck. Like that's boring. Or they play Impermanent Veiler. I just have the room. Imagine it's like Gamma replacement. I mean, I guess. I guess if you also have Veiler as a target as well, so you get like Veiler pitch as well. I mean, if you're playing more fairies, I would think it was more worth it, but like if you're not... Oh, wait, Veiler's a spellcaster. Never mind. Veiler's not a fairy. I just feel like it's going to be dead half the time. It's just not really worth it. Because wouldn't you rather just have the Pearly in hand? I could add a small cashier package. I could add the Snake Eye package. I could add... I'm not doing that. Because then it just boils down to not playing Ashened and instead playing that other deck. And on top of that, I feel like we would have less options for non-engine. And I feel like I want non-engine. Specifically, I want Super Poly and then the Maxi Fua Ash stuff. Is Fua worth to replace C for Lab? Like, I can't put both of them. Fua's not worth to replace Maxi with. Black Garden? For what? Technically speaking, yes, we could Black Garden. I don't think it's worth it. Anyway, I think this is fine. I think it's fine. I think that's great. Would you replace your Lambo with a Toyota? Maybe. Maybe I would. Would you not? Do I have like a... I guess this one? Do I have Kurikara? I don't. Tragic. Okay, we'll do triple tax then. We'll do this field because it's sick as hell. Honestly, that works. Those 3 work. There's new Sinful Spoil cards. Are there? Could I show you what a Snake Eye version of the deck would look like? Yeah. I don't think there is. Or are you talking about that have been announced? What you talking about? Ah, yes. New announced cards. I thought they were in Master Duel, and I was like, did they just like shadow drop like a random spell? No. Okay, we can take a look at those. Because that actually does sound interesting. Here you go. New Sinful Spoil cards. How many? Oh, oh my gosh, there are so many. Okay, you know what? Let's actually do the other thing first. I didn't think there were that many. Let's do this. What would I change for Snake Eyes? It depends on... Well, no. Gosh dang it. I do this every time. You go like this. Maybe this guy? Does it make sense to do that? Kind of no. Diabell. And you probably cut this guy. You cut this guy. You cut chicken. This one. This guy. I'm also speculating. I'm not... This is not guaranteed. Probably this one. Probably play, like, cross out. Do you play cross out? Maybe not. Maybe only 2 of you? Probably cut that, right? I don't know, something like that. As far as the extra, it's pretty much just Snake Eye extra, and then the you cut the synchros. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I would kind of do. It's basically bad Snake Eyes. Instead of playing like Kashtira or additional non-engine or something like that, your non-engine is basically Ashened. So, you know, it's pretty good. There you go. Let's move on to Organization. YGO Organization. The Battle of the Sinful Spoils reaches its climax. That's what she said. Hallow Weeks Narwhal. Okay. We have Diabellstar the Sin Adjudicator. Which is a Dark Fiend effect level 8, 25/20, 100 monster that is always treated as a Sinful Spoils card. Oh, that's interesting. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. Is that Diabell? Or, sorry, is that the Black Witch fused with something? Probably. You can only use first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. You could banish a spell and trap from your hand and or grave to special summon this card from your hand or grave. Okay, fairly decent. And then you can pay half your life points, then target one card your opponent controls, destroy it. Then, if another Diabell monster is on the field, you can special summon one illusion or spellcaster tuner synchro monster from your extra. Pay half your life, target a card, destroy it. Then if you have another Diabell monster on the field, special summon a tuner synchro from extra. This goes crazy in White Forest. I mean, that's the idea. She finally has DM stats. Diabell with Murcielago and Brasilia. I don't care. I'm not gonna act like I care. We have Diabell's the White Witch, which is a light illusion effect monster with 25-21, level 8. Is treated as a White Forest card. Oh, this one's the White Forest card. I guess this is Azamina, right? This would be Sinful Spoil Azamina. I mean, they still synergize with the White Forest. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. You can send a spell trap from your hand or field to the grave to special summon this from your hand. Okay. It doesn't have as generic of a summoning condition, or like where you can summon it from, but it's easier to fulfill the conditions. And triggers the White Forests. If this card is, or sorry, if this card is normal or special summon, you can send a Sinful Spoil or a Diabell card from your hand, or sorry, from your deck to the grave. It's pretty good. You can also send this guy, which is important, because then you can reborn that one from grave. Pretty crazy. Monsters you control cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects while you control 2 or more Diabell monsters. Cool. We have just Azamina. Based. Which is a light illusion fusion effect monster with level 12, 4K, Queen of the Azamina, and a fusion or synchro monster. That is quite the requirement, but it's not actually all that difficult. Must first be fusion or special summon from the extra deck by tributing a Saint Azamina you control and a face-up monster your opponent controls. Oh, I see. Tribute a Saint Azamina. I forget what this card is. You control, and a face-up monster your opponent controls. Notably, this card sucks. I hate this card. Immediately. This card makes me vomit. It is a summon from an extra deck that does not interact, like, it's just a kaiju, but instead of giving your opponent a card, you get a card. You don't have to discard a card, you don't have to do it, you just, here's a guy. Not a fan of that. I hate that effect. Not a fan of this card. I sure hope we don't get more cards like this. That would not be good for Yu-Gi-Oh! That would not be good. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Each time your opponent activates a card or effect, all monsters your opponent controls lose 500 attack when it resolves. Well, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters with 0 attack. That's hilarious. The Ritual Monster? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about playing. We have Snake Eye Execute Dragon. Kind of cool looking. Which is a Fire Dragon Synchro Effect monster, level 12, with 3,025, and requires a tuner and a non-tuner. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. During the main phase, you could target one face-up monster on the field or in the grave, place it face-up in its owner's spell and trap card zone as a continuous spell. Also, this card cannot be used... Also, this card effect cannot be used... This card cannot use this effect next turn. There we go. Interesting. So it can either be used as disruption or as extension. Did it Chromatica 4K? Can't remember. Albazoa, yeah. Diabell summon the level 4 and then make it the level 12. Yeah. Tower's Floodgate, nice. Yeah. Cool. Fun. Man, these cards... I'm not a fan of these cards. These cards are awful. However, I do like this. This is a cool effect. Because either it's follow-up or it's disruption. Which is something. Because, like, you could put a Centurion into the back row, and then use said Centurion. You could also use, obviously, the Snake Eye cards, right? Like a Diabell or something along those lines, and, like, can use it as fuel, but then you can't use that as disruption, which is pretty nice. Anyway, during the battle phase, you can target 2 cards on the field, a monster, and a continuous spell, destroy them. Sure. What's funny about this is, technically speaking, you can just pop 2 of your opponent's cards. It's pretty interesting. We have Mystic Mystery of the White Forest, which is a level 4 Light Illusion Synchro Tuner Effect monster. Sorry. Level 4 Illusion Synchro Tuner Effect monster. That's light. Okay, yep. Sorry, that was difficult for me to understand. 700, 2000, it requires a tuner and a non-tuner. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is special summoned, you can target 2 White Forest monsters in your grave. Place them face up in the owner's spell and trap card zone as continuous spells. Then, during your opponent's main phase, you can activate this effect immediately after this effect resolves. Synchro summon using this card you control. Does this do... How the hell are you supposed to make this guy? I guess with... I don't know how you're supposed to make this guy. Diabell? The level 8? What do you mean? Oh, just like cheat it out? You cheat it out and then you synchro into another guy? Oh, and then you synchro into the 12. And then the 12 is a... Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I figured you just, like, actually summon it, but nope. You just cheat it out. It's not great. It's fine. It recurs the advantage of, like, being able to put the White Forests into the back row, which is okay, but, like, eh. With Formula Synchron, there you go. The 2 level 2 White Forest monsters, they are not... They're not tuners. This requires a tuner. The 2s are specifically not tuners. The 4s are tuners. Unless I'm missing one. Which I don't think I am. We have Phileas Diabell, which is a normal spell that can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. You can add a level 8 or higher Diabell monster from your deck to your hand, or... If only your opponent controls a monster, you can special summon it instead. Cool. If this card is... Sorry. Diabell Star is a 7, right? Diabell Star the Black Witch is a 7. Use the effect you use to summon Formula to summon this one. No, you summon Formula. No, you summon Formula. And then you summon it again. And then you do the thing. Trust. Anyway. And then if this card becomes banished, you can make all Diabell monsters gain 500 attack. This card's fine. I mean, it's a standard search card. It has a secondary effect. The secondary effect probably doesn't matter all that much. Like, it kind of does. But, I mean, gaining 500 attack only kind of helps. It's not important. Curse of Diabell, which is a normal trap, which you can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. If you control 2 or more Diabell monsters, send a monster you control to the grave to destroy all face-up cards. All face-up cards your opponent controls. That's actually pretty good. You don't even have to send the Diabell. Okay. If this card is sent... sorry. If this card is sent to the graveyard or banished from the hand or deck, you can add a Diabell spell trap from your deck to your hand, except itself. Interesting. So you can basically pitch it and still, like, get a thing, which is pretty nice. I like it. This is kind of crazy, though. What a crazy effect. That's not what I clicked. We have Sinless Sinful Spoils, which is a continuous trap that says you can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can activate one of these effects. Why does this... This reads so poorly. Why does this look like... Brother. Why does it read like this? You can only use the first effect once per turn. 1. Activate one of these effects. 2 bullet points. Fucker. Target a Diabell monster in your grave or banishment, discard a card, special summon that monster. Not bad. And target a face-up monster card in your spell and trap card zone and special summon it. That's fine. The artwork. It's okay. I like this one. This one's good. This one's okay. The biggest problem I have with this one is it's gonna look terrible on a card. The rest of these are fine. I think for the most part these are fine. Not exceptional. In terms of artwork. But there you go. Those are crazy cards, and I hate all of them. Dear Lanta. Maybe the ending of their saga? Likely. Hopefully. I don't want to see more of this shit. Brother, these cards do not look like they would be fun to play against. Hell, they don't even look fun to play. I don't know, maybe. If they make White Forest. No, White Forest is already super fun. I don't want them to, like, add Diabell control. Right. I don't know. This card right here makes me want to cry. This card should burn in hell. I hate this. Special summon by tributing a Saint Azamina and a face-up monster your opponent controls. Just... I got the guy on my field, and now your card is gone. And I get a big fucking floodgate. Awesome. Can't be destroyed by card effects. Fantastic. Basically will never be destroyed by monster effect. Or by battle. So that's great. It's just like, dude. This sucks. This card sucks. I hate this. It makes me so sad. Anyway, I'm gonna call it quits there. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll figure out how to play Ashened tomorrow, maybe. But I gotta go to sleep. Thank you guys so much for watching, and remember to always stay frosty. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye.